Oh, hello. What's up, Alex? Did I see Nasus buffs? Yes. Yes, I did. And Nasus buffs are freaking busted. Like, actually, can't believe I'm saying that, but Nasus actually is going to be overpowered if this is gonna go live. I wish I was kidding. But I'm not. There's this Crown of Ice still with 10% strength. I wonder. We still have here Crown of Ice with 10% strength. By any chance, Soda? Man, this one is so freaking crazy, bro. For like attribute stacker, this would actually be like, holy. This would be like 45% mana reservation efficiency. Holy, that's an extra aura basically. Like, actually, that's kind of insane. Not gonna lie. Okay, the one with increased effective shrine buffs. The one with strength is gone. Someone yoinked it, which doesn't surprise me really. I never thought Nasus jungle would get ever nerfed and Nasus top would be broken. Will you come back to League a little bit to test the Nasus buffs when they come out? Probably, just for a little bit. Obviously, like, you know, I'm gonna suck, right? Because there's another... I had another big down... like, very big break from League, right? But probably, I would test them out. Most likely. The thing is that... I'm going to play some League tomorrow. And what I mean by this is we're going to play some Classic. And because, you know, people wanted me to play, so I'm like, alright, I wanted to play too. Like, you know, just one time, right? Just give it a try, basically. I'm so used to 3 stacks. 4 stacks would be weird to get used to. True. This is honestly one of the biggest Nasus changes I remember. If not the biggest. Because changing +3, which we had since season 1, since beta, to +4, that is something. That is a very, very big change. What's up, Samo? I'm here, boy. What's up, boy? Nasus talk. Yep. People are excited. I cannot blame absolutely anybody being excited for Nasus buffs because these are huge freaking buffs. Thoughts on the mana buffs? Mana is great too. This is going to be before you're back 1 extra Wither, or like 1.5 Spirit Fires, or like couple more Qs. It is a big buff, honestly. It's not a small buff. I don't think. I actually don't think that the mana change is small whatsoever. Okay, I think I'm gonna drop. Probably have to put life tap on my leap slam if I can even fit it in somehow. That's gonna be difficult. Probably I'll have to do life tap here. I mean, the mana leech is sustaining me. I can attack all the time, even fully buffed, so that's not a problem. Would you say it's okay to remove the bloodline to get unstoppable because it's annoying getting slowed? Oh, I already have unstoppable. I just, for general mapping, I just use unstoppable all the time. You don't need... excuse me. You don't really need untiring. You can switch it. You can switch to untiring like for like some really bad content. Oh, thank you. Like for example, Delve or like Valdos or stuff like that. But even in Valdos, I guess unstoppable was pretty good. But yeah. What the heck is this? It's like a new item or something? I don't even know. How the hell did this Nasus jungle become broken? Lamau was big for over a decade? I don't even know. Like, people all of a sudden started playing it and I don't know. I don't think that it's like broken in high elo. I think it's just like for lower elos. People just, you know, people don't invade and just like, you know, just keep on freaking allowing for Nasus to stack, and like you just get crazy stacks and you just carry the game, right? It's perma picked in pro play. What do you mean perma picked in pro play? Really? I don't follow pro, but pro play or low elo pick? Holy smokes, that's crazy. It's kind of hilarious, by the way, that the moment Nasus becomes like has any sort of viability in pro play, instantly gets under radar, right? It's like Nasus is not allowed to be like a pick in pro. T1 picked it in the 1v9. Honor went like 11-0 or something. Bro, what the hell? That's crazy. But I mean, you know what? In a game like this, there is a very good chance that he would be 11-0 with any champion, not Nasus only. They would probably have advantage in lead anyway. If I just cannot like imagine like if Nasus is 11-0 in a game, how would like an actually giga strong meta jungler not be 11-0 or more? You know what I mean? Like how does that even work? How is this possible? You clear faster. You're stronger early on. Like how would that even work, right? You know what I mean? So Nasus is like, you know, just in specific situations for sure. It's very nice. Yeah, I need life tap on my leap slime. Actually, I need it quickly. I might need to do some small redesigning, but what do I have to drop? Frostblink? Am I dropping Frostblink after all this time? I kinda like Frostblink. Not gonna lie. I kinda like Frostblink. Blood Rage, Despair. This Blood Rage does not need to be here. Absolutely not. Despair. Okay, I can redesign this setup just a little bit. I guess I could. I do need life tap. More duration has what? 130% reservation multiplier. Okay. I'm actually gonna do it now before I'm gonna forget. Real fast. You know what's funny? Psycho got filled jungle and the Zennians didn't care about him getting invaded perma. He was like 2 levels down at 5 minutes. Yeah. It's kinda unfortunate, but that's usually how it goes. Oh, damn it. So I should have life tap here. There it is. So I could put Despair. I need this guy to be. I need this guy to have 1 blue. Okay. Despair here with Assassin's Mark and hit. Blood Rage. Leap Slam goes here with Frostblink, with Blood Rage. No. Without Frostblink. Alright, hold on a second. More duration goes away. Frostblink goes here. There we go. No, also not. This cast 1 damage taken just freaking messes up everything. I can just drop the links, I guess. There we go. That fixes everything. So give me some colors. Oh, wow. Okay, so Blood Rage goes here. I did a challenge in the meantime. I'm a freaking beast. Did you have a guide to craft your amulet anywhere? I guess Awakener Orb, 2 magic amulets with only % attribute, strength and health for open suffix. Pretty much, but I think that there is a better way with bestiary crafting and doing what is this? Imprinting your base. I think that's going to be cheaper, but I didn't like really get into it, like, you know, how to do this, but I think this is going to be like overall like a cheaper version. Okay, Leap Slam, this, and that. And now, boys, we didn't really lose anything. And these two guys do not cost any mana. Frost Blink and Leap Slam. And that's freaking beautiful. That's all we needed. I should honestly like change the colors and on the equipment a little bit, but I would just like gain a little bit from it, but like not much. Not much, I guess. Yeah, I switched to simplex. Yeah, the old one. Alternatively, you can just buy it. buy it, especially from me, for like 50 divs. No, I'm just kidding. The one version is to get the bases, the main amulet and the donor, and you know, slap them together with Awakener Orb, and then basically hope that you're gonna get something crazy, right? Open suffix alternatively, and then reforge attributes. That's also fine. With suffixes can be changed. And the other version, I think potentially better one, but I didn't like really get into it. How to do this is to imprint via bestiary, and then if you fail to get something good, then you know reroll back basically, like imprint back to the base, and then get another amulet. And I think that overall this option is going to be like way cheaper. Should be way cheaper overall. Because imprinting, I think the beasts for imprinting are like 60 chaos or 70 chaos or something like that. They're not too bad. Definitely not too bad. And when it comes to NASes, you guys perhaps do understand or not, but this +4 buff is absolutely huge. That is freaking huge, man. And the mana buff at the same time, that is freaking huge. I don't understand why they think that this is going to be a jungle nerf. I legitimately don't. Like, bro, in the jungle, like, what is it gonna do? Like, you're literally gonna have the same stacks as before. Like, maybe like -10 stacks after like multiple camps or something. Like, what does it freaking change, bro? I don't think it's a jungle Nasus nerf even. That's very debatable. I heard somewhere that the boat crafting can be rolled back with imprint, like it turns into another item. But I'm not talking about boat. I'm talking about bestiary. You can imprint the magic amulet, and then slap Awakener Orb on it. And if you get something like really bad, then you can imprint back and slap another Awaken Orb. And basically this way you can like fish for a very good suffix, like high attribute suffix, like high strength or high dexterity or high intelligence or high anything really. High all attributes also. Or you could even fish for, you know, 1% damage per 15 strength. That would be freaking insane if you got that, but you know, good luck with this. Obviously. It's going to be unlikely that you're gonna get that. Very, very unlikely. We might try to do some crafting projects today. We actually might. I've been crafting few belts off stream yesterday, and I will say that was a disaster. I got really, really unlucky when it comes to getting attributes from essences. So... Dude, I have 9 million tooltip with simplex on smite. Sure, it's fully buffed, but... that is some disturbingly high tooltip right there. Did you ever test NASA Jungle before? Sorry, I didn't see that. No. I mean, I had, you know, obviously... I had games where I, you know, was forced to play NASA's Jungle and stuff, but but I personally never did a lot of that myself. I would need to basically learn the jungle, right? It's not about like knowing ins and outs of Nasus at this point because you're not laning against anyone. It's really about being like a good jungler. Nasus jungle is not about the really Nasus, because there's obviously almost no mechanics you need to you know, to control this champion. It's about basically like being a good jungler, game knowledge, and I wouldn't be a good jungler for sure. I need to learn it first. I would need to learn first. Damn it, man, I'm so tanky now. Only going to get tankier. Oh, can I get 7? No. Unlucky. Alright, this was officially the absolute emptiest simulacrum I've actually done. I'm not gonna lie. We didn't get anything from it. No megalomaniacs, no nothing. Holy smokes. Oops. Alright, there's one more thing I wanted to do. Also, I'm kind of curious about testing the DPS. Are we doing the DPS test, guys? Is this time to like test it out how much freaking single target we actually have? So I think it might be. So we're gonna put this thing on. Unfortunately, I have really bad jewels for now. So jewels are not going to make things better. A dual strike of ambidexterity. Not this. Close combat. Close combat, there we go. A tooltip is 7.1 million already. What the hell? Obviously, I would need to respec out of something, because we would need this 1 point here and these 3 right now. Ah, you know what? Just for a second. This is supposed to be glass cannon right now, what I'm trying to do. Crit and this. Alright, now we're talking 9 million tooltip. Alright, hold on a second. And now we have blazing fragments. We're gonna go ahead and take 4 of those. I might be missing something, honestly. First of all, I know that my jewels for this version are horrible because I'm not really gaining anything from the attack speed with swords. So I'm losing a lot here. Sup, sick calls. Hello. But let's just test the damage. I'm just kind of curious about the damage, boys. Okay. Oh my lord! Okay, man. Damn! Alright, this guy got freaking sent to Narnia. Oh. That's our damage. It would like look more impressive if I actually crit every single time. I had like almost 100% crit chance there, and you know the one attack was without a crit, so like all of a sudden I stopped doing damage. But holy smokes, damn! I wonder how it would feel. Hold on a second. Specialization. I'm going to drop these points. That being said, I would have to drop another point somewhere because we do need this. So what I'm going to drop is probably let's intimidate maybe. Intimidate here. It's okay. We need fortify. I kind of want to play with this right now just to. Just to do like one simulacrum with this. So we need melee splash and greater ancestral call. The critical strike support goes away, and nope, and void manipulation goes away. Okay, there we go. So the tooltip obviously is much lower now, but we're still doing a lot of freaking damage. Alright, let's give it a try. Can your tanky version do ultimatum? Should be absolutely capable of doing that, indeed. Like, this build is very, very tanky. Like, very tanky. It's the mini sublime version, so it's it has basically like it's immune to cold and lightning penetration. That's number 1. Number 2, Arctic armor. Number 3, we have endurance charges, 7 of them. Number 4, basically like 90 all res with mini sublime. It's very, very strong defensively. With Immortal Call up in POB, I have like 200,000 elemental max hit. And against physical, it's also strong. Also block cap, so it has a lot of layers. Very, very tanky overall. Well, Smite definitely still clears better, for sure. But we're not getting souls for now. And this is when the fun's gonna begin. What's up, Freeran? Oh, it's been some time. How are you doing? Still playing chess from time to time? you planning to beat Magnus Carlsen one day? Also, I'm following your build and feeling great. How would you craft 8 passive clusters for martial productivity skewering and veteran defender? They are 5 divines on trade. Can you craft them cheaper? A combination like that is going to be very tough. There are clusters that are easier to craft and harder to craft. Usually, what you want to be doing is do them through beast crafting. Like do the beast, not beast crafting. Sorry. Do them through via harvest crafting. So for example, if you're looking for something like, I don't know, a combination of fuel the fight and martial prowess, both of them have hidden speed modifiers because they increase your attack speed. So, long story short, what happens is that you click Reforge Speed on the Harvest bench, and you know, you have highly increased chance that you're gonna get, you know, the speed modifiers. That also includes the notables. Now, for something like Veteran Defender and Martial Prowess and, you know, DQ Skewering, for example, this combination is gonna be hard to get. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. There is alternative, though, that's gonna be much cheaper. You are going to sacrifice additional, maybe 2 passive points, but you can just get Veteran Defender and Martial Prowess, for example. And if you're gonna get these two, then you're just gonna allocate a little bit, you know, higher amount of small passive nodes. But other than that, you're gonna be fine, right? If you can find something like this, like Martial Prowess plus Veteran Defender, with, for example, plus Strength on small nodes, or plus Attack Speed, or plus all attributes, or something like that, that's gonna be very good, honestly. That's honestly going to be almost on par with like a very, very like perfect cluster. Researching contents, that's why I'm here. Oh, welcome back. It's good to have you here. Speaking of content, it's actually maybe a perfect timing because tomorrow we're gonna do one stream of League Classic. Going back to the roots. Actually going back when this game was fun to play, so. A lot of people ask me about League Classics, and I decided, alright man, you know what? Let's play it. Let's give it a try. Man, with 45 Soul Eater stacks, my tooltip doesn't even show the damage. That's how much damage we have. I actually have like, probably like 600 million damage right now. Well, I don't have that. No, never mind. I don't have that much because it's Melee Splash and Greater Ancestral Call, so. It's actually not that much now, I guess. I played League Classic the other day, forgot how slow League was back then. League was super, super fun back then. I enjoy League more than nowadays, because nowadays it's like, you know, there's a problem when, you know, I'm a Nasus one trick. I played Nasus since pretty much season 1, so I was at least. It's a problem when Nasus' entire kit has less wards in him than, for example, Ophelia's passive. Nowadays, every character has like 5 passives and stuff like that, so again, League was simpler and more interesting strategically compared to what it is now. Ooh! Voices, well, hello there. You guys are bringing me luck. Well, Nasus just the same as before? For the most part. I think that's... Well, people complain about Wither nowadays, and this, you know, the Nasus is slow. I feel like it was much more oppressive back then, because back then we had literally like 2 or 3 champions with mobility skills. Mobility skills were extremely rare. I remember when they released Ahri in, I don't know, season 2 or season 3, I don't remember when that was, I think season 2. And Ahri was considered to be hyper mobile because she could, you know, dash with her ult from time to time. She was like one of the most mobile champions in the game. 2120 elemental hit. Now, that is gotta be some money. I'm sorry. What? Okay, apparently it's not. Maybe Winter Orb would be. Played Nasus one of my games in the jungle, was popping off. Nothing better than just you and the minions. Nothing to worry about, right? You don't have to worry about being harassed. You don't have to worry about anything. Just farming simulator. 2026. I guess I should say 2016. This is the season 4. I think in 2016 League was season 4, season 5, I think, whatever. Long time ago. Either way. The oldest grandpas remember. Only. Jungling Classic was stressful though. No way I can gank after my first clear. Nah, it's... Honestly, I'm surprised that Nasus jungle even works nowadays, but apparently it does. But I don't get. I don't understand why people just don't freaking invade Nasus all the time. In coordinated play, when actually your laners have cryo and you know you don't have like losing lanes, then it's totally fine. But in other under any other circumstances, how do you even play against like a good jungler? What do you even do? But anyway, League Classic is gonna be fun. It's too bad there's no ranked, but tomorrow we're gonna play some of that on stream, and we'll see how it's gonna go. I don't know. I gotta be honest, I'm surprised that they decided to go for this, for like a League Classic overall. I'm really surprised. I never thought I would see that. Nope. That's the highest win rate champion in normal league now, but I think it's because AP junglers are kind of weak and Nasus screws a lot of AD junglers to wither. The highest? What the hell? What happened to this game when I was gone? Fireball might be worth something after Jungron made a Fireball build. Oh, this is actually the technology with the shotgunning Fireball, whatever this is. I think was discovered by someone else. I don't remember her name. Well, it was like a female content creator for PoE that made a video. Yeah, Exile Angela. Yeah, there we go. You know better. You know your content creators better than I do. 56% win rate? Holy. Like, how can you even... You just pick Nasus, you win. You can't lose. It's like we used to laugh but long time ago back in the day. Like when someone like, you know, we were like training football when I was in middle school, high school, and when someone got new shoes, they're like, holy smokes, with these shoes, man, you're just like, you're a faker. You're like Ronaldinho now. And I guess with Nasus, just pick Nasus, you just can't lose. Like, the champion is so strong, it just wins by itself. Also. I never thought I'm gonna live long enough to see that day when Nasus jungle is a thing. Because last time Nasus jungle was a thing was in season 3. Like, actually. Before he got nerfed, like, devastatingly hard. Bada beam. Alright, this one's what we're gonna sell. We got some goodies, damn. Fireball build in this game, but it's always been shit. Yeah. Mechanically, well, there are some skills that no matter what they're gonna do, well, if they buff numbers, they would definitely get better. But like, who, for example, plays Glacial Hammer, or who plays, I don't know, Heavy Strike. Well, Heavy Strike of Fartis at least has something interesting about it, but with the regular Heavy Strike, like, who plays that? I remember there was one guy back in the day that played Heavy Strike literally as a test to stun lock every single boss in the game, including like Pinnacles. So that was kind of fun, but with Heavy Strike. But yeah. A lot of skills would need mechanical changes, or you know, just straight up buffs to their numbers. Acorn, is the last video close to the one you're playing right now? Yes. But there will be update tomorrow. There will be another video tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to make a video with the changes. I guess there are some questions that I would probably, like, you know, talk about in this video because, you know, some of these questions appear pretty often. And after that, we're going to do a leak stream. One day of League Classic. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Am I right, boys? What can happen? What, I'm gonna lose my mind again? We're gonna be good. I kinda like to farm with this one also. A dual strike of ambidexterity. I kinda like it. Alright, how much are voices nowadays? Voices are 3.5 divs. So we have decent pile of divines here actually. At this point. Oh, come on, man. Should have been strength and like something else, man. I don't even know which one is the most expensive one nowadays. Oh, and also BOE Ninja, Economy, Skill Gems. Spell doesn't exist, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Shrine bells. There's a separate category for that. So when it comes to 2120 gems, like regular ones, 2123 purity of venom. What? Which one would be good to level up? That is nonsense. There's no way. Yeah, medium confidence sounds about right. Vol impurity of fire is 9 divs. 2123 eternal knives. Vol blade vortex. All of these are double corrupted, by the way, so that's just not gonna work. Holy Relic of Conviction? What's up, hats? Holy Relic of Conviction. So the base gem is it's probably pretty expensive, something tells me. Not that expensive. Okay, so Animate Guardians would be pretty good to level up. Surprisingly, it's not Winter Orb. I haven't seen it like a single time here. Oh, never mind. There's Winter Orb, but it's 2123. Winter Orb, I guess, makes a lot of sense. Winter Orb. So actually, if I wanted to do 2120, how much would be Winter Orb for sale? It's about the same as Purity of Fire, so not a big difference here. And what about the other guy? I think that Purity of Fire would still probably be better. Animate Guardian. Animate Guardian. Okay, this one is actually expensive. And they are selling, by the way, for this price. We could do some Animate Guardians, I guess, and try to get some level 21s. Corrupted, no. Quality like 18 or something. Okay, there we go. It works for me. I was a bit disappointed in the price checker, but I forgot to change the league. That explained a lot about the wrong prices. It's a never-ending problem for a lot of us. Ooh. This guy has a lot of replica dream feathers. Ooh. You look at that. Just take versatile combatant node to spell block cap with just 1 skill point. Isn't that a no-brainer? What am I missing? The reason for that is pretty simple. Number 1, we are not going to be spell block capped. Number 2, it would take 2 passive points, right? Number 2, the way this works, I guess I'm just going to show you. The way this works is that it reduces your block chance every time you like take damage, and we take fire damage all the time pretty much. So your block chance is going to reduce, and the further your block chance with this shield is going to reduce, the less spell block you're gonna have. So, I mean, it will be okay still to take that, but I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna respec. With this setup, for example, I'm going to respec these two, right? I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna get this, and I have 18% spell block right now, right? So you would need to have a lot more somewhere. Somehow you would need to get like a lot more, because that's just not enough. How are you going to level? Level what? Hold on, this setup here. I kind of wish I had this setup in my helmet. Okay, no, never mind. I can't have it in helmet. I mean, technically I could. Let's just keep it as it is. It's fine. Okay, there we go. We had animate guardians. Hopefully we're gonna get some of those to level 21. Level character? No, I'm going to level up the animate guardians that I bought. If we're gonna hit level 21, we're gonna get basically 4 divine profits. At least for now. I'm sure that in the future they're gonna go down probably, but this will be some good profits, not gonna lie. And the character, well, we're definitely need to level until level 100, right? We're gonna do some simulacrums today. Later on, perhaps some harvest still. This harvest is good money. Honestly, I've been making a pretty good amount of money just doing simulacrum. I'm not going to say that necessarily we've been like robbing a bank or something like this, but it's not horrible either. Not even close to being bad. Is that normal that Reflecting Mist is only 90 chaos? Yes. Reflecting Mists are way more common now, and unfortunately on top of that they nerfed the mist really hard. You could like even... I think the maximum mist effect was like 2.05 or something like that, or 2.010. So you could more than double basically the stats on your rings and amulets. Now it's something like 1.55. It got nerfed really freaking hard. And not gonna lie, I kinda don't like GG for doing this. That's kinda unfortunate. I think it was a pretty fun mechanic, and it's unfortunate. Normal harvest or crop rotation? Normal. I gotta be honest, I kinda hate crop rotation. I know that it's potentially pretty good if you're doing it with, you know, crops cannot wilt on the Astrolab, this modifier. But other than that, I just freaking, I don't know, man. If you have like 10% from the Atlas and like additional like 12 or 13 or 14% from the Astrolab, then it can get pretty crazy pretty quickly. But other than that, it's just like I don't like it. I tested it and I didn't have much luck with it. Maybe skill issue or something, but I doubt it. It's not difficult. It's fun in a way that if you get insanely lucky, you get a single harvest with like 20k juice or something like that. In that sense, it's really fun. Other than that, kind of bait. I think that regular harvest is gonna be better. This Velvet Swain, sub Damix. You could say so. Sub. Great timing, Damix, by the way, because tomorrow we're actually playing League Classic on stream. We're gonna do 1 day of League, then back to PoE. But some people ask me to play that, so I'm like, alright, if I have to. If I have to, I will. Fine, you bastards. I'll do it. Kinda like to farm with Soul Taker. I'm gonna lie, farming these souls, super fun. In later waves, they really start dropping a lot of rare monsters to kill left and right. So you basically have like 45 souls almost all the time. 2120 Stormburst. Okay, sounds promising. I don't know if there's actually... Is there anyone that you guys saw that actually have been making more money doing harvest crop rotation compared to like regular harvest? And I'm not talking like, you know, obviously in the past. I'm talking like this league. You know, previously we had Awakening Scarabs, so we could like do some special stuff. Like I think the Awakening Scarab was giving you a chance for crops not to wilt or something like this, so that made it much better, much easier. It's good enough. Strength attributes, life, cold resistance. What are you asking if this is good enough, bro? This is one of the best belts I've seen. Stop flexing, bro. This is one of the best ones I've seen so far. If not the best one I've seen so far, I think actually that's the best one I've seen so far. Because my friends are saying Flaston crit is dog shit. Your friends don't know freaking shit. You can tell them that. Your friends are clueless. It's not even about the mod itself. The mod itself is like, for the most part, whatever. But it's still most likely better than something like 15% increased damage, because 15% increased damage for my build, for this build, is completely worthless. It's like, it's not even 1% more damage in total. So getting additional, you know, flask charges on crit, which we crit 24/7, and we crit very, very often, honestly, not horrible. But the best part about this belt is the fact that it has crafted life and percent life. I would use this belt over mine. Let me just put it this way. I would use your belt over mine. over the one that I have right now. So I hope that says a lot. It is very difficult to hit everything that you need when it comes to suffixes and life and percent life. Obviously the life is crafted, so it's like kind of low, but with percent life it's still higher than T1 life normally. So it's good. It's very good even. Oh, bro, that's without Wither. I wonder what would happen to Kosis or Omniphobia if I actually used Wither also on them. We need to find out. Ooh. Okay. Damn good, I asked. I had it up for 20 divs. 20 divs this belt? I can buy it from you for 20 divs if you want. I'm gonna buy that for 20. But like, the thing about this belt is like some people might consider, like some people look at stats like increased damage or something like that on strength stackers, and they actually got freaking excited all of a sudden. Like they're, you know, I don't know. This is such a worthless stat on strength stacker. It's actually insane how worthless like increased damage on equipment is. It was in the shop for like 2 hours straight. No one bought it. There is one up for 15 with percent life. No freaking way. Strength. Attributes. Life. Life. Okay, but these are pure hunters, though. That is not good. These are pure hunter belts. There's a one for 20 divs here. Crafted life. 10% perfect. 1468 T1 resist. Holy smokes, man. I mean... This one is freaking insane. But if it was Warlord... If this had a Warlord Hunter influence, then... or like even Elder like Warlord or something. No, it couldn't... No, never... No, yeah, you could have Elder. You could have Elder instead of Hunter, I guess. Dude, maybe I've been crafting my belt wrong all this time. Oh, give me a second. I wonder if Elder is actually better than this one. Give me a second, let me check. Shrink up, belts. Elder has attributes and has maximum life. 400 weight only on T1 attributes. His life recovery rate, has elemental resistances, chaos, blah, 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 blah. Has really shitty weight, the Elder one, on attributes. Like, really bad one. Like, this is... On Elder, I think its attributes gonna be happening way less often than on Hunter. Here we have 500, but look how few mods there are. Here you have so many freaking mods, and the weight is 400 only. That's horrible, actually. That's actually horrible. No, I think Hunter's still better. Yeah. Hunter's definitely better. Yeah, Warlord is mandatory. Warlord gives us 15% increased strength from Bound by Destiny, and that is one very good jewel. So I don't think we have a different way of getting Warlord influence anywhere else, apart from like Helical Ring, but that's like not ideal. So it kinda needs to stay like this. Hi, I got like 50 divs for now. Is this enough for the comfort entry level for strength stacking? For 50 divs, you're gonna have fully equipped Brutus version of this build. Replica Alberon's not gonna happen for 50 divs, but you're gonna have, you know, a very strong Brutus build for that price, capable of very easily farming tier 17s and something like Simulacrum. Also, you're gonna be able to farm. No problem. Tier 16's Harvest, you will be able to get all of that. You should probably get around like 2,000 strength in this. So, if you know, I say Brutus, if you know what I mean by that, because this the way I play this, the way I designed this build is that we went from Brutus on the league start, strength stacking, which is like a weapon that gives you damage per strength and very high base crit chance. And then, now a few days ago, we transitioned into Replic Alberons with Paradoxica. So long story short, that's what it is. These freaking bosses. We have a lot of damage now. Level 21 Frostblink, but without quality, that's not gonna happen. Same with this. Damn, this guy popped. Wave 15 with more monster life. They didn't drop anything this time though. I was thinking about doing some crafting for profit today as well. I think we might try to do something. I'm not sure if crafting belts for profit at this point is a good idea. Brush with Dev during a DS unrestrained focus. Brush with Dev. Brush your teeth. Brush your teeth and the channeling skill and during a DS. How good brush your teeth with some other skills could be? Let's be honest. Probably not very insane, right? How good brush your teeth could be? Okay, 2120 Orb of Storms. That is useless. And 2120 Storm Burst. That is a little bit better. But not much. And strength armored. Ass! Come on, man! Like, just give me strength with something else, man. Please, Pretty please with cherry on top. Okay, let's continue, boys. 99 soon. On POB, the Tempered by War setup has much less max hit for Fizz and Elemental compared to the block spell setup. Is POE reflecting this correctly? That's absolutely... That's impossible. Block doesn't give you max hit. Block doesn't give you max hit. Block gives you effective HP. But it doesn't give you max hit. So that's impossible. Is 20% increased damage on belt the same as 20% increased chaos? Yes. That's correct. It will be exactly the same. I'm gonna lie, once you start playing with Soul Eater, it's kind of hard to stop. I will say. It's kind of hard to stop. There's something about it. I'm gonna lie, off stream yesterday, I mean after the stream, I was considering for a very long time to craft my simplex myself. And at the end of the day, I decided, you know what, I know exactly how to craft it and what's the best method, and I still decided that I think buying for 215 divines is going to be probably like a better idea, because I bought it for 215. It's not difficult to craft it. But the problem is that you can get very unlucky, and this can get very expensive very fast. If you don't hit Reforge with percent damage as from strength for a very long time, that would be a complete and utter freaking disaster. On top of that, it is time consuming. And the base simplex costs 75 divs. So like basically, like even if you're like giga super turbo lucky and you basically hit everything first try, you save 120 divs, right? Which is sounds like a lot, but hitting this first try is never ever going to happen. You can hit it after 20 tries, freaking 50 tries if you're unlucky, and at this point you spend like 400 divines on your amulet. So I decided, screw it, man. I'm just going to buy it myself. I think probably this way it's going to be better. Also, it's a shame that Great Wolf got changed. If Great Wolf was what it was before, I would probably use Great Wolf at this point, like spend like 50 divs and get like 38% attribute Great Wolf or like crit multi or something like that. Great Wolf before was like a very fantastic budget option compared to Simplex. It would basically give you borderline like 10% less damage, and that's about it. That was a good great wolf. With like attributes and crit multi, or attributes and I don't know, something else good, it would basically be like 10% less damage compared to simplex. It was good. Imagine taking a while to craft as well. That's time lost farming. Yeah, and you know people still keep on doing that, and you see them on the market and stuff like that. But what you don't see is how many freaking people fail, right? That's the part that you don't see. I know that crafting generally is super profitable. It is good to craft, especially if you, like, you know, keep the most profitable things for yourself. It is good to craft for money, 100%. But simplex crafting can go very wrong very quickly. After a few hours of crafting, you realize that you could have spent these few hours like farming, I don't know, 50 divs or something, and at this point you're like almost broke even or something. And then if you miss like another 10 times in a row, then you're like actually like freaking full depression at this point. You're depressed because you still didn't finish, and at this point you're like actually like losing money instead of just buying and just calling it a day. Of course you can hit it like, you know, in the first 5 attempts or something like that, and be plus I don't know 80 or 90 or 100 divs. It's possible. But I decided, I'm not risking. It's kind of a shame that 2 patches ago they made simplex crafting way more annoying and difficult. Because what you could do with simplexes before is you could apply the influence. You could alt spam until you get, for example, tier 1 strength or whatever you're looking for, and then you could imprint. But you can't do that anymore. So every time you fail, you go back to the base imprint, right? You imprint back. You have to roll T1 like strength or the stat that you're looking for, right? That is a lot more time wasted, and money also, by the way, because it's not easy to hit that. It's like, I think on average it's like 1 in 400 alterations. So that's like, you know, that's half a divine and like a lot of time every single time that you fail, and you'll be failing a lot. So freaking farm money and buy it, like legitimately. That's my solution. It was a little bit of OP before the change. It's still not a cheap item, right? It's still not cheap. They made that change specifically to make simplex crafting harder, and I don't know if I agree with that concept, because simplex by itself is a very rare item. So, and very expensive. So, sure, is it powerful? Yes, it is. But, you know, like, I don't know if that was necessary. It is a magic amulet, so why the hell could you, like, not imprint it, right? It says imprint a magic item. It is a magic item. So that's BS. Okay, I think I am going to switch back to Smite. With the area on Smite, I'm not sure if I wouldn't be overall getting still slightly more reward tiles every time. Although playing with well, I am getting 6. I could keep on going with this one, I guess. It's not a big deal. The Smite version is tankier, obviously. They do have a shield. So I have Fist taking his fire plus 90% lightning and cold taking his fire. Which is insane. It's actually kind of insane how cheap defensively, how cheap this version is and how strong defensively it is. Like, it's like Sublime gives you 100%, which is, sure, it's huge because you don't need to have any cold and lightning resistance, like, at all. You can have minus 60 if you want. But this one is 90%. And on top of that, gives you 20% Fizz taking his fire too, which is great also. So, like, it's really freaking close, really. The only difference is that basically you need to also get some resistances to lightning and cold. Other than that, it's like really close. You don't even need 75. You can totally get like 30 or 40 or 50 or something. It's fine. Another Megalomaniac. One day we're gonna get one Megalo that's gonna be worth something. Might be not today, it might be not tomorrow, it might be not this year. One day we will. Yeah, the change to Mists pains me. This is actually probably a singular biggest nerf that Strength Stackers got this patch. Apart from, you know, everyone lost Synthiplicit, so I mean that's for everyone. But Mist's nerf is big. It's bigger than I thought. I thought they were gonna keep it like at 1.7 multiplier or something. But it's like 1.55, which is oof. I think the highest is 1.55. I need to check. To check. Actually, I'm going to do it in a second, as a matter of fact. Alright, this one was empty. Oh, we got 2 Megalomaniacs. Money, here I come, right? Opportunistic ancestral reach and daring ideas. That is gotta be worthless. I mean, actually, hold on. Daring ideas with this? No. Critical cursed enemies and feeble can affect hexproof. Minions and Vicus skewering. Both of these are freaking trash. both of these, there's no way. I'm going to put them in here, but there's just no way. No way, my boys. What's with this? Level 19. One more. One more level to hit 0 out of 6 again. Level 21. I can't wait. One thought on Purity of Fire. I bought +2 Iron Crown of Ice. The Purity is +5 max fire res. That's something that you can totally do. I have one over here that's that has Abyssal Socket for like, I don't know, 6-7% more damage. A little bit more life also. So the one I'm using is fine. But getting +1 is not a bad idea. You know when this starts making more sense though? When you have something like 20 or 40% increased aura effect on the passive tree, because then this +5 turns into +6 or +7. Other than that, we don't have any aura effect on our build, which, you know, we just don't have space for that. And first of all, there's no need for it. So, I mean, it's not like a bad thing to have, like at all, for sure. But in a world where you can get +2 maximum fire resistance from jewels alone, that's a lot. +2 maximum fire resistance from a singular jewel is a lot. This is why Sublime and all that stuff is so overpowered, by the way. And like other conversions and stuff like that, because it's very, very easy in this game, very easy to get a singular resistance to 90. It's incredibly easy. You get purities with maximum res. You get passive tree. You get jewels with +2. You get a lot of unique items that give you +5 or plus something to a singular resistance, maximum resistance. It's very, 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 very simple to get 90 to fire. 90 max fire. It's very simple. Can we run this on Flickr for mapping? I'm not 100% sure what are the requirements nowadays to have like consistent frenzy charges on Flickr. That being said, I guess we have but that's only when you hit a unique enemy though. Well, but I think Flickr got buffed, right? Because now we can get like 33% quality. Like here, I have 33 on the dual strike of ambidexterity, and I think that gives you more frenzy charges. Also, with greater multi-strike, you hit like 4 times. You spend 1 frenzy charge for 4 hits. I think you could, honestly. I think you'll be fine. The build is very, very tanky, so I think you could. I think that frenzy charge generation wouldn't be a problem. And against bosses also, I think you'll be fine because of the sword mastery. So actually, yeah, I think you could play Flickr if you wanted. Kinda curious how this would work actually. Bro, are we... Am I buying Flickr just to like test it out for fun? Is Pharaoh's Will ever a consideration? Perfect Tiger could give haste, 80% accuracy, 120 crit, and total crit immunity. Wait, what? I need to check what item slot is that, because I'm not even sure. Okay, wrong. Let me check here. Pharaoh's Will. It's a passive. Oh no. Pharaoh's Will. Notable for the Pharaoh's bloodline that allows the user to allocate. Ascendancy instead of small tigers. Okay. But where did you get these numbers from? Perfect Tiger. Hold on a second. So, minions, bada beam, bada boom. Maximum number of raised specters is 1, whatever. Raised beast specters have Pharaoh's Pharic presence. Is Aura, which grants 80% accuracy rating, increased critical distractions, and take no extra damage from critical hits. Yo. I mean, This is probably going to be about the same as this. But let me check. Hold on. Aura grants 20% increased attack, cast, and movement speed. It prevents action speed being from lower below the base value. This is kind of nice too. Damage, regenerate 3 and cannot be stunned. So, I mean, that would make me lose. That's like 20% more damage. And this one, our presence. What do you say? Is this like permanent? Wait, but you need to, like, you turn into like a minion build, you need to raise it manually. You need to raise this guy manually by yourself. But let's take a look. 80% increased accuracy rating. And 120% increased critical strike chance. It's 2% more damage or something, but you need to raise it yourself, I think. It's like you need... Nah, this one is better for sure. I think this 5 small daggers give another in total, and some speed. 35%, yes. So, but you need to run a Spectre, so a 4-link. Nah, that's definitely not better. The POB shows me that it's like 3% more damage. Like, literally 3%. That's definitely not gonna beat this. This you just allocate, and you have 125% crit and 35% attack speed, period. That's not even close. With the clunk and everything, no. I mean, that's kind of decent idea. I completely forgot about that, by the way, but this would be kind of insane if... But I mean, we can't use that, right? 4% grant per minion up to maximum of 80%. Minions deal 80% increased damage if you have worked right recently. Yeah, where's the minion node that gives you... Critical minion damage also affect you. Yeah, there we go. So it's here. Increased damage, regenerate life. Minions maximum life, increased damage. Means increased damage, increased attack speed. Is there a way in this game to give bonuses from minions attack speed to you? I think there's claws, right? I think there's claws. And that's it. Holy smokes, there's so many of these bloodline ascendancies. Yeah, that would be almost good if this was like a permanent aura or something like that. But the fact that you need to raise this guy and... No. Decent idea though, but no. The tigers are perfectly fine as they are. You have them up permanently. There is no setup needed. It's literally 20% more damage for this build for 2 passive points. It's great. 10 out of 10. Anything, I have this philosophy when I make builds. Anything that removes clunk is worth way more than increasing your damage by 5% or something like that. Anything that removes clunk is a good thing. Is one of the most valuable things actually. I think I'm pushing numbers to ridiculous levels on a build that has ridiculous level of clunk and requires you to press, I don't know, 3 or 4 buttons every 5 seconds or something like that. And on top of that, a lot of that stuff is conditional. I think this is typically not a good build. That's the philosophy I have on that. I don't know if you guys are gonna agree, but that's what I think. I had a build like that in the past. When I was a long time ago, before I even streamed League, I had this build with like ridiculous numbers in POB, and it was like pure POB warrior, right? POB warrior right there. So a lot of conditional buffs, a lot of bullshit like that, blah 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 blah. And then I'm like, damn it, these numbers look freaking rad, man. I'm gonna screw everything up with this. Shaper's gonna freaking die in seconds. and then I run this build, and like I realized that all these conditional buffs, I can have them up like sometimes, and on top of that I have to keep on pressing buttons all the time, and I was like, damn it man, this sucks. I was so excited before I saw the numbers in BO, like, hell yeah, dude! Sign me up! Oh. Foolish I was. But this is how I learned to make builds, on the other hand. Before that, it's like it was never-ending trial and error, right? Before that, I didn't know, and I made like 10 to 15 to maybe 20 builds in early time, in like early POB, in early POE, like in like patches like 2.4, 2.6, like 3.0, stuff like that, blah blah blah. I was just freaking making POBs and like making characters, and that's it. Then I've learned what is going to work and what just doesn't. Feels like garbage. For a player that is not very advanced, sometimes looking at POB, they might think that, oh, this looks freaking insane. Nah. There is more to it. Spiritual command notable makes minion speed affect you. Oh, it's a notable on a tree. It's not on the clause. Spiritual command. Oh, right, of course. That's actually kind of cool. It's not even that far away, also. It's not that far away. But there is limited amount of things you could... Yo, guys, do you think that these tigers count as minions? Do you think these guys count as minions? I mean, I know you can't have this and this at the same time. I mean, on paper you could, but... Nah, it just doesn't make any sense. For a different build, maybe. Because this notable also gives you 80% increased damage, that's really good. But 80% damage for us is not very much. So... some baby numbers. I think overall I have like over 2000% increased damage at this point. Tier 1 map. Hell yeah. Thank you for the generosity. Tier 1, let's go. Making big money with this. It'd be kind of cool if you could like check. If you could like pick a layout which you want to play in simulacrums every single time, and just freaking like stand still and right click. On the other hand, this would be kind of busted. 23 berserk. Oh, 8 passives. 8 passives worth something. 20, 30 chaos or something. Oh, I'm still looking for that plus 12 to plus 12 passives minion cluster. We almost got yesterday. We got 11 passives though. Let's go, baby. Still waiting for that. I don't know. I kind of simulacrum grows on me. The fact that there's a lot of jackpots you can get there, it's kind of fun to play. I mean, fun to play. It's like you could take a look at that and you say, "Holy smokes, it's boring." But every wave is a potential for a jackpot. I kind of like that. Speaking of which, that's voices. Do you make anything in Simulacrum outside of jackpots? Oh, of course. You constantly pick up divination cards, some bubblegum currency. From time to time, you're gonna get a divine. From time to time, you're gonna get a tink as an expensive scarab. Of course. You do pick up a lot of bubblegum like stuff, and you do pick up some scarabs, and you do pick up some div cards and stuff like that. So you do, actually. And ironically, it's pretty good farm, I think, especially in this league, where you know this is a problem when people consider if harvest farming is like the best farming method in the game. If harvest farming is one of the potential contenders for the best farm in the game in particular league, that means that the league is like the farms are not that insane. If harvest is potentially like the best one. So all of a sudden, Simulacrum definitely gains a lot of value in that situation. The minions and this ascendancy, generally speaking, the Pharaoh, the bloodline, investing into that and investing into clusters over there, I think it makes a lot of sense if you're playing something like Guardian, perhaps, with like, you know, I don't know, purities or something like that, like purity of, not purity, Herald of Purity, there we go. I think this could be pretty good, potentially. But for anyone else, it's tough. For anyone else, that would be kind of tough to make it work. But for that dude, it would be pretty strong, I think. Actually, if you could actually, on a Guardian, maximize this as much as you can, and literally get... That's kind of, honestly, for Guardian, that's kind of insane node, actually. That's kind of freaking cracked, this Primal Roar. Because you stack up a... Damn, the speed. Speed at which these boys die is freaking hilarious. Oh. Oh, 12 passive chaos. Come on now. 12 passive chaos, dude. 12 passive chaos is 70 chaos still, but... Aye. Still worth a little bit. I mean, I'm gonna take it to the bank. You know, I'm not gonna complain about that. The 66 chaos, like 60, I don't know, 68 for that. Not 67 and not 69, that's correct. This one we're gonna get for like 33 seed here, maybe. This guy, unfortunately, it's 2 seconds. I think that 3 seconds will be worth like a divine, maybe. Nah, not even anymore. No, someone's gonna get that for 5 chaos. Next up. Oh. Nah, I mean, I don't think that's worth money. We have a life and evasion rating that's definitely not worth it anything. Okay, someone got that pretty fast. That didn't take long. There they go. See, and this is you asked me before. This is basically the bubble gum, if you will, that you're getting farming this, right? And then you have the big. Why did you join the? What's going on here, Nazakimi? What's the deal? What do you need from me, my friend? Sorry, wrong button. I got freaking debated. Okay, that's funny. Oh! Oh, see, you get stuff like that also. For example, so there you go. See, like in 13 minutes, we made like what, seven divs. Like and ironically, Simulacrum is actually kind of insane. That doesn't even count the like extra money you can get from leveling gems, right? Simulacrum is actually kind of insane. I've been making a lot of money in Simulacrum. The best part about is depending on what you're looking for, but what you enjoy doing. But for many people, a great thing about Simulacrum is that it requires literally zero brain usage. Zero. There is no Atlas setup. There is no scarabs needed. So you're not paying extra. You literally just buy Simulacrum and you go. That's literally it. It requires absolutely zero brain usage. You can be as brained as I am and freaking farm Simulacrum no problem. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You see, there are these like currency nodes, there are like scarab nodes. I'm probably picking up every single simulacrum. I'm probably picking up additional 20 to 50 chaos from scarabs, maybe more than that even. I honestly need to like drop everything from like, for example, 20 simulacrums to a single quad tab, and then like calculate the profits after this. I mean, use the, I don't know, the max roll or something to see how much we got from that. I probably will. Hey, I'm on a 5 to 10 divine 6 million DPS build at the moment. Any way to improve single target DPS under upgrading gear? You're gonna have limited options. You're gonna have limited options. Because at this budget, Smite is already one of the highest hitting skills in the game. It has like 800% damage multiplier in total if you hit with like both hits. So obviously make sure that you stand slightly away from the boss to do the double hit mechanic. Some people don't even realize that they're not doing that and they lose like 2 times more damage, you know, for not doing this. After that, I guess try to look for the cheapest upgrades that's gonna be, you know, the best upgrades, right? At this budget, you're going to be gaining power very quickly still. You can get some cheaper clusters, for example, and jewels. That will be a big power boost. I would need to see your POB, to be honest. I would give you an advice of what to improve next. But obviously I don't know what your items are. What's up, Josh? Oh, it's been a while, Josh. How are you doing? Playing PoE 2 still? Blasting PoE 1 and having... Actually... I don't know why. This league in PoE 1, I really feel like no lifing. I am pushing this character until like 3 billion DPS. I'm not kidding. It's gonna be the highest damage character in the game. It's already getting there, but it's only going to get better. PvE1 very casually didn't work for me to no-life this league. I see. Oh. Prepare before PvE2 mentally, because the 1.0 is going to be massive. In that case. Other than that, how is life? How do you get the +2 non-wall strike on gloves, the crafting +1, and then Orb of Conflict Span until I get +2? Yes. Just keep in mind to use not like these smallest Ikers, like these, you know, first Ikers, but use like greater ones. Not even greater ones, use grand ones. Because if you're gonna use grand one and you're gonna hit +1 from a grand one, then you only need to hit Orb of Conflict twice in a row. This is how I did it. It still can be relatively expensive though, at the end of the day. Like the amount of strike skills I have on dual strike right now is like way overkill because I have 5. I'm mostly using this for mostly using Greater Ancestral Call for the, you know, 50% further away mod. That's freaking insane. It's a crazy strong mod. Super useful. Did I just one-shot Kosis? Oh, his HP just vanished like a fart in the wind. The profits are going to be big because simulacrums are basically free. True. One simulacrum costs like 30 chaos. Which kind of makes sense, to be honest, because it's so easy to farm simulacrums without any setup, with any farming strat you're doing. All you gotta do is drop a delirium scarab, and you get probably like 100 simulacrum splinters per map. Just like that. 0 setup, 0 anything. You can put additional passive points on the Atlas tree for more splinters still, and you're done. So it's actually crazy how cheap it is. I think that overall, doing any farming strat, if your build is strong enough, you should definitely be investing into Simulacrum. Into Delirium, rather. And run Delirium, because you do get extra quant, you do get extra monsters, extra loot, splinters at the end. Deli Orbs are always extra passive income. Absolutely nothing wrong with just getting Deli Orbs and then selling, I don't know, 100 of them for like 6 divs or something. It's good. It's actually really good. Or just straight up adding Deli Orbs to your maps, you know, and farming divination cards this way. That's like always, you know, if there is one, like, okay guys, imagine if there is like a league that is, there is no loot, nothing. It's freaking Calandra again, like 3.17, nothing is dropping. Right? Was it 3.19? I don't remember. Like farming Deli Orbs and putting divination Deli Orbs in your maps is still crazy good. This farm cannot be bad. It's literally impossible. Because you're just farming a lot of Deli cards. You're just farming a lot of divination cards. Stacked decks every map. It's always going to be a good farm. You just, no matter what's going to happen to this game, this is going to be a good farm. Unless one day they're going to remove stacked decks from the game, but I mean, that's not going to happen, to be honest. Like, why would they want to do that, right? Bro, like Reddit would explode if they're like patch notes for 3.30 and there's like, oh, we decided to remove stacked decks from the game because the farm was a little bit too profitable for some players. This is a buff. That's the patch notes. I mean, that's not gonna happen. Come on, guys, that's not gonna happen ever. This is always going to be a great farm. $5C. This simulacrum so far is pretty empty. Too many gambling degens to do. It seems like when it comes to... I'm not saying that this is necessarily like a bad thing. There's a lot of like... Well, on the other hand, in every game like this, in every RPG, there's a way to gamble, right? Bro, even in something as ancient as Diablo 2, you can buy, like, I don't know, unidentified, very rare items and just, like, you know, try to gamble this way. So, I mean, there's gambling in every single freaking game like this with an open market. But there is gambling that you can do better, and there's gambling that you can do worse. And I think that stacked decks, generally speaking, the idea of stacked decks is freaking incredible. That's like one of the most fun things when it comes to, like, you know, how you could gamble. Crafting is basically a gamble. Basically, but in reality, if you're doing the best crafting method for a certain item that has like a lot of value that a lot of people use, then 99% chance that you're gonna make bank after crafting this item, I don't know, 10 or 20 or 30 times. And 99% you're gonna make a bank. You would have to get extraordinarily unlucky in order to lose money by crafting in this game. Then keep in mind that I said like 10 or 20 or 30 plus items. You need to craft consistently. If you're going to craft one item and you're going to get very unlucky, which is possible, and then you're just never going to craft again, then you're just never going to make money crafting, right? Generally, the market auto-corrects itself that you always make money by crafting. That's just how it works. And you can make even more if you're like looking very closely on the market and you're crafting the best possible items. And you can make basically as much money as flippers do by crafting. It's insane how much money you can make. I'm not a great crafter. I probably made like 50% of all the money I had this league I made from crafting. And I'm really not good at this. And I don't do it very often either. Three megalomaniacs. That's, in most cases, equivalent to 3 pieces of shit. Grim Oath, Hound's Mark, and Arcane Adept. I mean, Grim Oath is a good notable, but... it's listed for 1 divine, as always. Quick and Deadly and Angered combined in one with the shield. Okay, one with the shield and Quick and Deadly is definitely like anti-synergy there. But honestly... Okay... And this one obviously is garbage, and this one... so maybe this is gonna go eventually. Oh, Martial Mastery. Unfortunately, the other two are garbage. A Martial Mastery by itself is definitely not worth money, right? No way. Oh. Alright. So we're gonna list all of these guys for 1D. Take it or leave it. This cluster is like 20 chaos. How many voices do we have? 6 so far. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. I'm not gonna lie. We might just sell a bulk, or we might just. What about this, guys? If we actually fill this tab with voices and then we just identify, we make a video after that. Is it worth it? Spoilers, it's not going to be worth it, by the way. It's not. That's gonna be a big freaking money loss. I can tell you right now. That's gonna be a big money loss. Crafting, if you hit like that card yesterday, maybe, yeah. Yeah, it's like yesterday, generally I have the worst luck opening stacked decks. The worst. In my life, I opened about 10,000 stacked decks before yesterday. And I got one Apothecary and like one, I don't know, something else good. Like Doctor maybe, and that's it. Like I'm dead freaking serious. Out of 10,000 stack decks I've opened in my life. And yesterday I was like, I had 800 stack decks from farming Simulacrum. I'm like, alright boys, I'm going to pick them up. I'm going to start opening them, and I'm going to stop at the first thing. And I opened like 100, nothing. I opened 200, nothing. I opened 300, nothing. I'm like, damn it, man. Like, I'm gonna freaking open 800 of them, lose 10 divines, and as always, we're gonna get nothing back, right? And after like something like 350, boom, House of Mirrors. That's for the first time ever. The only other time I got House of Mirrors ever, you know when that was? That was in 2.6 League. Probably like 10 years ago, I got House of Mirrors. You're not gonna freaking believe it. From a Void card. From a freaking Void. No, that wasn't from Void. That was from... I don't remember from that was. That was from like one like really shitty common card that is worth nothing, and this is where I got it from. That wasn't from Void. Like Gambler maybe? Or something like that? I don't remember. One day we're gonna find a mirror, guys, trust. One day. Ah, I freaking love Soul Taker. I honestly should probably buy a better one. Because, I mean, like, you know, why not? Mine's like corrupted with like a really bad attack speed. Oh, it's 30% attack speed. It's not that bad, actually. Alright, if you're looking for negatives when it comes to Simulacrum farming, there's only one. One annoying part about this mechanic. Sometimes you're stuck, and you just gotta wait. There's nothing to kill. The next wave is just not gonna... It's just not going to continue. That's all there is to it. Unrequited near league start and held hoping mirrors skyrocket. Bad idea, Lamau. Mirrors, how much are mirrors right now? Like 500 divs? Like in total, I would say that my gear, after we bought the simplex, in total I definitely like farmed a mirror at this point. Which is, I know, nothing impressive, obviously, for, you know, 1 week into league start. But I guess it's not bad, right? I swear, if I'm going to see one more comment on YouTube, I have to say that nowadays, I don't see them anymore. But when I first, like, started releasing videos for this build, like a year ago or something, like, a lot of people were like, You can't start a league starter, man. League start strength soccer, you can't do that, man. Like, it's a bait, guys. It's a bait. Stop baiting people. I'm reporting your YouTube channel. in case, like, you're British. Reporting this YouTube channel. How do British say YouTube? YouTube? Something like that. I'm gonna report this YouTube channel after my tea break. Anyways. Still nobody realizes that Brutus cost like 1 freaking chaos at the league start. That would be really good actually if this roll was high, man. Actually, bro. I take it back, it's still 3 divines. What the hell? It's still 3 divs. I wonder how much would it be if it was 15. Perfect one would be 6 divs. Damn, dude! Spell damage, let's go. Winter Orb. Thank you, Fobgun, for making 50% of the server playing Winter Orb. Well, Fobgun and Zizzarat and everyone that talk about it. Thank you, GG, should I say, for overbuffing this skill into freaking oblivion. Thanks, man. I'm feeling hurt, Lamau. YouTube. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel. Guys, what are we doing? Tuesday. Oh, how like British say thing. I mean, well, obviously that's it's a normal thing, but the accent is so funny. I have to say though, if I went to England, I probably wouldn't understand quite a lot of quite a few moments. I would be like, trying to understand what the person just told me. They wouldn't understand it at first glance, first moment. America, I think, will be much easier. But that also depends. I think that they would, a lot of people would try to like speak slower or like more clear if they saw immediately that they're talking to a foreigner. You know, it's not my first language and stuff like that. It'd be like, you know, understanding. It was like that when I was at a convention in Germany once. In Köln, Gamescom, and next to me there was like there's like a British guy and his son, right? The son basically my age, and the guy was like, you know, like I don't know, 25 years older or something like that, and I could tell immediately, like when we were trying to talk, they were like really trying to like be understanding and stuff like that, and like, you know, speak like very basic English and stuff, and you know, not to confuse me. So a lot of people would probably be like this. We talk too fast as well to be 8. Yeah, some people do because, you know, they're just used to doing that. Generally, some people talk very quickly. There's a guy that I watch on YouTube, like a priest, from time to time. He talks so freaking fast. I can't understand what he's saying, but like he's like, like calm down, man. Calm the frick down. Like, why so quickly? That's just some people's quirk. All right, this simulacrum is actually kind of bugged because every single wave, not every single one, but this happens a lot. I just need to wait until it, you know, goes to the next. He swapped builds and Nimbus jumped from 60 divines to 100 plus today. Oh no. Nimbus enjoyers. Is he doing the same thing as Jung Roan and this new Fireball tech? Now everyone is freaking playing Fireball, like shotgun thing. Not gonna lie, this Fireball with shotgunning mechanic might be one of the highest damage effectiveness spells in the game right now. I think it's pretty. I think it's up there for sure. Like, actually. Okay, go next. Thank you. Next. This simulacrum so far is freaking empty. Oh, okay. It's only wave 10. Guess we're farming Nimbus now? Yeah, farming Nimbus. Good luck. I mean, Nimbus drops from Uber Uber Bastard, right? Uber Bastard. Uber Eater. Which means that probably fragments went up like crazy as well. I had really bad luck this league. I probably in total used about 50 divines worth of Uber boss fragments. I got back freaking almost nothing, man. I got one Celestial Brace. I got like a couple Watcher's Eye, but like only one was like human looking and the rest of them were garbage. And I got like, that's pretty much it, honestly. That's pretty much it. That's all I got. Celestial Brace also was the lowest possible roll, so I didn't make money there either. I made like 4 divs. Not crazy amount of money made there. Okay. After this map, we are getting multiple level 21 gems. Right, guys? We're not gonna hit like last time 0 out of 9, right? Please? Is this build a good league starter for hardcore? No, I wouldn't recommend it. Honestly, the starting version, the Brutus, it would be like actually total. Nah, they're better builds for hardcore. I'm not gonna recommend that for hardcore. It's very tanky. You can make it even tankier if you just, you know, plan on doing that. But I wouldn't recommend that for hardcore still. I'm not gonna go there and say that, yeah, it's great, man. Much tanky. It is very tanky. For a league starter, it's tankier than most. It's even tankier if you decide to go for Chieftain version, because you get basically free 90 auras. So at this point in hardcore, obviously you're not running maps with minus res or something like that, or penetration, which means that you're going to be exceptionally tanky as a Chieftain. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could still, when it comes to that. If you wanted to play Chieftain, you could. And Chieftain is great for strength stacking archetype also. Like, Chieftain is actually pretty great for hardcore. Early on, you get Brutus, you get Crown of Ice, you get Rise of the Phoenix, Jules with maximum fire resistance, and you're freaking golden. Pretty much. Try to get some PDR somewhere. Maybe a lot of armor, PDR on your body armor or something like this. Boom, what up? You're done. Statistically, Uber Eater is extremely unprofitable. What is the chance? Anyone has data? What is the chance to drop Nimbus from him? If he even drops, I think he drops Nimbus, but 2%, so it's 1 out of 50. Well. Man, even with Melee Splash and with Greater Ancestral Call, I think we have like 3 maybe 400 million Shaper DPS right now. Like, killing on more Monster Life, killing Colossus in less than a second. 100% deli is something else. Also level 99 soon. I want to go after that. Zealotry 21. It could be like some small amount of money, but this simulacrum wasn't great, not very profitable to be honest. Running RF with terrible gears, Sun's Cloak of Flames, I could save for a switch. Got Replica Alberons recently, got janky setup planned. Can't wait to pivot and do damage, lol. What do you mean you're not doing damage with Righteous Fire? What do you mean? Righteous Fire is the best skill in the game, right? Like, some people would say, like Pox for example, that this is the only skill in the game. Which, you know, guess you can't argue with opinions. Alright. Disorienting Wounds, Deadly Something, and Savor the Moment. This is honestly, Savor the Moment is really underrated. That's such a powerful freaking notable. But you can't really use it because, like, who uses that, right? Who uses this, let's be honest. And the next one, Road Reinforcement, Overwhelming Malice, Gladiator's Fortitude. Okay, that has potential. That's like Overwhelming Malice is like one of the best notables, I think. By itself is okay, it's not. Okay, so this with this is like 4 to 6 divs. This with this is like you know what? Like if I put this in here for 3 divs, it's not impossible that this is gonna sell. I think this has potential. Screw it, man. I'm gonna okay, 3 divs, fine. Let's not get too hasty. Not so fast. Alright, boys. Place your bets. How many 21s we're gonna get? Before you're gonna say anything, keep in mind that yesterday we got 0 out of 9. We got freaking 0 out of 9. Okay, Zealotry is gone. There you go. 0 incoming. Oh no. Please don't say that's gonna be true. Alright. 4 statistically will be 0. No, statistically we should hit 1. 4, 3. Alright, you guys wish me well. Alright, let's see. Nothing happened. 3% quality. 3% quality. Minus quality. Okay, we got 1. And nothing happened. You know what? I'm gonna take 1. It's still extra profit. I can also sell these with 23% quality for some pennies. These I can also sell. This one, I guess, is dead. It's 1 in a 12, isn't it? No. It's... Okay, let me think. It's either you can hit... Wait, hold on. I guess you might be right. It's either nothing happens, 25% chance, or you do quality, plus or minus, or you do +1 or -1, or that's it. Nothing happens, or plus quality, minus quality, or +1, -1. You can't make a Vol Animate Guardian because it doesn't exist. So it's 1 in a 5, I think, if I calculate properly. Unless I'm retarded. It's possible. Qual plus minus, level plus minus, nothing happens. Yeah, it's 1 in a 5. Yeah. What's up, Hayabi? Sub. Alright, so these ones are like... I'm gonna try to sell them quickly. 15 chaos, 15 chaos. The extra quality ones are like 22 chaos, 22 chaos. And this one is 4 divs. Alright. I'll take it. Extra profit. I'll get that extra profit, dude. Yes, indeed. It costs me about slightly over a divine to get 6 of them. In a couple minutes, literally. So why not? What are you doing, sir? We're farming. We're making our characters stronger. We're already sitting at absolutely disgusting amount of DPS. Before I did a showcase, I popped Uber Searing X-Arch like in a second or something. So, you playing minions? Excuse me? Minions? Ah, that is ridiculous. I'm probably overpaying buying this. I'm definitely overpaying buying this, but you know what? Just do it, man. Just freaking do it. Minions? Oh, bro, I almost freaking vaulted them all. Oh, that would be quick. This and that. Alright, let's continue. Ladies and gentlemen. Level up soon. This level up is big because, oh well. For Smite it would be bigger because I would need to drop this, right? Offhand attack speed. Would it be better to put some fob gun gems in there? Fob gun gems? Animated Guardian is a minion. I'm just using that to sell them. I'm not using that. I'm not using them for myself. It's like the Animated Guardian. If you hit 21, that is plus 4 divs. That is not necessarily a bad amount of profit. I wonder what is like the best skill in a game to actually level up and try to hit 21. Like the best. I know that Animate Guardian is definitely up there. It's basically one of the best. If you use that series favor, you level gems faster though, since quality XP gain speed. That's not true. Quality on Animate Guardian gives you whatever minion health or something like that. This only works on something like Enlighten or Empower or stuff like this. The exceptional gems: Enlighten, Empower, Enhance, and maybe Eclipse. I don't remember what the quality gives there, but even if they're support, that doesn't matter. This only works on like 4 gems in the game that have additional experience gained per quality. So on the rest of them, it doesn't work. Okay, we got the best layout here. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, where loot? You know what? They could fix that when it comes to simulacrums. I think what happens sometimes is some of the monsters probably spawn inside the walls. That's just my fat prediction. I don't know if that's actually the case. Just Gambit a Headhunter. The Gambit continues. Oh, let's go. And like the gambling is the way of life. Just kidding, guys. In game, yes. Don't ever freaking do that IRL. Series gives 30% bonus to seconded support. Sorry, it's been a long time since I did a gem leveling with it. Just vaguely remember it being useful at the time. Yes. The quality works exceptionally well if you want to level up Enlightens, Empowers, Enhances faster. These are the only gems in the game that gain additional experience gain from quality. So yes, that's a good point. I'm not leveling those up right now but maybe we will in the future, actually. It's, well, it's always a gamba to do Enlightens, right? It's always a gamble, but usually you just make money from that. And I guess it's kind of convenient because you don't have to change the gems very often. Because with Enlighten, you just, like, you know, it requires almost 2 billion XP to get to level 3, so you don't have to do it very often. Less management needed. Progressing slowly with the build today. I bought second helical. Oh, it's not that slow. Having 2 helicals 8 days into the league start is pretty good for most compared to, like, most players. It's not bad. Right, I forgot. We wanted to check that, and I forgot about it completely. Let's check how good helical rings we can actually find. And I'm, of course, talking about misted ones. And how expensive are they? Because this soon I'm going to reach the point where I could think about getting some of those. Okay, so this one is like 180 strength in total. Unfortunately, that's it. Then we have... Nope. Oh, I'm sorry. Then we have... Nope. Although this one is kind of cool, but nope. This one is crit multi and strength. Reduced accuracy, though. That'll be a lot of freaking damage for my build. Holy smokes. 32 divs, attributes, strength reduced. This one again. Attributes. I need to check what these do, by the way. Aspect of lunars and stuff like that. I think some of them are pretty good. Minus attributes, global crit multi, 40 divs, 32. You know what? It seems like helical rings at least are gonna be freaking cheap, because the mist got nerfed so hard. With those, you should use this favor. Yes. I'm kind of curious at this point. How much is this favor? It's dirt cheap for some freaking reason. It is incredibly cheap. Crit multi, strength, crit multi, minus attributes, minus res. Oh boy. Yeah, well, I mean... Okay, this one is pretty insane. That's 180 strength in total, 57 crit multi. That'll be so much freaking damage. Of course, if I could fix resistances somehow on my build. I'm just going to give you guys a glimpse of how much damage would that be. No, this is the one I'm using right now. If I could fix resistances, then this would be... Oh, add to build. This would be... Oh! 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 65% more damage? This helical? Jeez Louise, man. I have no res now, but... Holy Okay. That's hilarious, actually. Guys don't understand. That's on Smite. With Smite, that would be 400 million Shaper DPS right now. With freaking Smite. Hold on, is that melee or just crit multi? No, it's just global crit multi. Holy moly, dude. Yo, for 200 divs, this helical is not even that expensive. Reduced rarity, freaking who cares? And minus mana. Oh, boo-hoo. a good helical right there. Obviously, it would be even more insane if it had like increased accuracy or something like that. But holy smokes, this helical doesn't screw around. But how do you deal with chaos resistance after that is the question. Serious favor in my head, I think, because wondering about comboing 30% quality with terms on the gems and 10 socket magic 6 bill with 30% support quality on it. Too bad that nobody uses this favor nowadays, except for the quality bonus to level up exceptional supports. Because this used to be like a very iconic weapon, and GG even buffed it recently, and still nobody uses it. Which is a shame. Bro, I mean, holy smokes. And if I had 200 divs right now, I'm not gonna lie to you, I would consider buying this. If I had 200 divs laying around, like just chilling, I don't know how I would fix my resistance after that, but like damn. I guess this helical would be insane with Sublime, because with Sublime you don't need resistances. You can get chaos resistance from Cluster Jewels also if you want to. Crown of Ice can get chaos resistance corrupt. Yeah, you know, on lower budgets that's totally okay, but on higher budgets definitely not the best option. Because on higher budgets we want something like I don't know, either Abyssal Socket or 10% strength from Black Sun's Crest is insane, or you know, something else. If you kill all monsters, you don't take damage. The best builds are when you kill monsters very quickly and you still don't take damage. Like, my build right now is very, very tanky. And I'm playing on a version that is, like, right now more glass cannon, to be honest. Okay, this simulacrum is just bugged. Unlucky. Yeah, the monsters spawn inside walls, literally. That's what happens, boys. They spawn inside walls, that's why it doesn't move to the next wave immediately. Reduced rarity, Lamau. Yeah. PoE 2, that would be a disaster. That would be a dead ring. 60% reduced rarity, bruh. But this helical would give me 60% more damage. Like, what? Now the PoB that we had 2 billion damage. I'll be honest with you. I think we're gonna have more this league. I think we're gonna have more than 2 billion. I'm not gonna lie. I need to check the POBs of like endgame armor stackers, but I think this could be the highest damage build in the game. Higher than these funny spellcasters like freaking Winter Orb and like Shotgun Fireball and shit. Sometimes I wonder why do I even use Frostbank on this build. Oh! Ah! So close to the truth. I mean, it's still 100 chaos. It's better than nothing. I'll take it to the bank. I'm fishing for minions, though. Minions are the best. Don't clip that. Ooh, this guy has what? More life. Reduce damage from crits. He was tanky. Ding dong deep. Delve depth 2,350. Damn, people are actually getting close to, you know, very respectable depths at this point. Look at that. I wonder how far we could get with this build right now. Damage wouldn't be a problem, I'm gonna tell you right now. Damage wouldn't be a problem in the slightest. Even the Delve bosses we would be killing in seconds. Because I have this level of damage at this point. But with the tankiness, not 100% sure. Depends on how much you rely on the Abyss Socket, I guess. There isn't anything crazy you can get from Abyss Socket. You know what? I got the Crown of Ice with Abyssal Socket because there's a lot of them on the market. I bought one for 3 divines. They were very cheap, and then one day later, there are 30 divines. They jump up in price 10 times, which is funny. But it's nothing special. And I even bought like a really good Abyssal Jewel, which is going to be hard to get normally. Raise Zombie 2120. 20C, 2120 Vortex. That's whatever. And 21 Enfeeble without quality. That's definitely not good. Jamco is the 6-mod corrupted Abyssal that can drop if you spec into Abyssal on the tree. But you're not gonna... It's impossible to find like really good ones on the market. You know the problem with Abyssal Jewels is there is only one good prefix on them. The only prefix that is useful is life. Other than that, there is nothing good here. Like, actually nothing at all. And because of this, you basically have Abyssal Jewel that's really good only if it has life and 3 good suffixes. And I have an Abyssal Jewel like that. I bought it for 3 divines. I have Abyssal Jewel with prefix life, and then it has strength, and perfect attack speed when you deal a crit. I wonder how expensive something like that would be, by the way. I think I bought it for 3 divines. There is one on the market actually like this for 5 divines. And it's basically exactly the same as mine. A tiny bit worse. Just a tiny bit. But yeah. And we got voices here. And we got voices here. Can you hear, guys, this voice? It's a sound of money. What about this one? That's not money. That's not money indeed. You know what? Yesterday we had really bad luck crafting belts. I kind of want to do... I sold every single one that I had. I kind of want to do one more craft. I really would love to get myself a belt like this, but with percent life also. I would really like to. This is not a bad belt whatsoever. It is a good and expensive belt, but it could get even better. Bloodsoaked banner is worth nothing. This one is worth nothing. Okay. You know what? Let's give it a try. There is no Ducat to swap resistances, right? No need to. You can swap resistances with Harvest. Super easy. So I guess that's not even needed. Okay, this Ray Zombie was what? Like 18 chaos or something. I think this was like something like that. Wait, what do you mean wait? Don't tell me that you didn't know all this time. Alright, heavy belt, warlord, influence, item level 85. It's crafting time, boys. Okay. I thought for a second that No, it's this one. Okay. And now Hunter belt. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a look. Now a Hunter belt. Boom. Boom. So I can swap fire into cold and lightning just like that. Of course. Damn it, this belt is freaking insane. That's basically the belt I'm looking for. But I just, for the life of me, cannot get something similar. It's impossible. I didn't know, thank you. All good, man. I'm only here to serve. Alright, so Awakener's Order, there's one Divine. Okay, there it is. I need some intrinsics. Ooh! They got expensive. Look at that. Can't believe this. I'm gonna bless this until perfect implicit. I wish it was that easy in PoE 2. Don't you what? Don't you nerd Hunter influence for percent life? I'm not sure what that means. Go to your harvest bench, type into element. Yeah, basically. Can't you just cheese this belt with the Magic Hinekora Beastcraft? Let me think. No, you can't. You can't because both of the modifiers that you need here are Hunter modifiers, and Warlord is only here for one reason: to give us this. So you can't. Hunter influence for life? Yes. The both mods that we need are Hunter. The problem is that we need to have Warlord. Could you not get a Warlord Helical? On paper you could, but you're not going to fracture it, so it's going to be harder to craft. And on paper you could, but eventually you're going to replace it for Misted Helical, and then what? And then what do you do? So it needs to be a belt and amulet. There are no other slots. Apart from, I don't know, if you get Giga Lucky and you get one of these, I don't know, I actually don't know. Because there would be a way if you really thought about it, but it's tough. And I know that a lot of people are buying belts like these. I sold a lot of them already. And I mean a lot. Okay, Rage is 3.3 now. In Divines it's 53. That's okay. That's fine. Yesterday we got insanely unlucky when it comes to crafting those. So let's see what's gonna happen today. I hit like tier 2 attributes like 15 times or something. Not that much, but... The fact that I couldn't reforge percent life a single time, and I crafted a lot of these belts, is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. That's kind of crazy. You had T1% life here, T1% life back to back. Tier 2 attributes. Here it starts. No, man. I want to keep on getting tier 2. They're the same weight, tier 1 and tier 2. They're the same freaking weight. So it's 50-50. Come on, man. There it is. It doesn't have open suffix though. I have to get rid of the suffix. I don't have a choice. I got rid of prefix. I gotta get rid of the suffix. It's dead. Ay. Well. Tier 2 attributes. It's like, see what I'm talking about? It was like that yesterday. It's either I have filled suffixes, or the suffixes that I have is garbage, or we don't remove the suffixes that we need, or I get tier 2 over and over and over again. It's like that since yesterday. I need to stop crafting them legitimately, I think. You could just buy essence for Agi and swap. They're cheaper most of the time. You mean like dexterity? I guess you could, that's true. Did you consider Runegraph of Sinistral? It's 25% more attack speed with offhand. My bad, 10%. Yes, I'm using this. I'm using it already. And yes, it's 10% more. 25% would be freaking insane. Alright, so here it is. The problem is that we have stun duration on enemies again on a suffix. And I'm sure I'm gonna remove it this time, right? I'm sure this time it's freaking gone. It actually is. It's gone. Alright, now we need to... The thing is, if I'm gonna reforge Chaos, like, it barely ever gives me freaking... I mean, we need to reforge Chaos. Alternatively, I could, like, reforge, like, one of these to get high resistance. Try to get high resistance. But I think it's just Chaos. It's gotta be Chaos. Drop modifiers. I think it's gotta be Chaos. I don't know anymore. The only thing that I can get from Elemental is like good resistance, but we can just get like a shitty roll. That's the problem. I actually don't know anymore. What if I slapped it? If I'm gonna slap a Veil Orb on this, that's not gonna work. I actually don't know, man. Chaos or one of the resistances. The thing is that if I'm crafting this belt for myself, if I'm crafting it to sell it, then I need to check the POB. Not POB. I need to check this. Belts. Okay. Yeah, so the only mod I could get from something like Cold, Fire, or Lightning is Res. It's almost guaranteed that it's going to be Res, and we're gonna hit Res, right? In Chaos, obviously, we have this or the prefix, because we can hit this prefix also. I don't know anymore. Like, if I hit really high Chaos resistance, then the good news is that this will be really good for sale. But hitting high resistance is good for me. Because I don't need chaos more. I don't need more chaos. I actually need the resistance. And the resistance is also good. Chaos is not even mandatory. I'm thinking I'm just gonna reforge with this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking about it, but I don't know. I'm thinking about it, but I don't know. You might need chaos later with helical though. I'm going to if in a like future, if I'm going to be fixing chaos, I'm just going to do one cluster jewel, large cluster jewel with chaos resistance. I think that's how I'm going to solve it. It shouldn't be a big problem. I don't think it's going to be a massive problem. Bow shackle heavy belt. Nice. But you have open suffix, so yeah, it's you lock suffixes and you reforge. I'm gonna freaking go with this. Okay, I don't know anymore. I'm gonna go with this. We got super shitty ass fire resistance, 13%. That is dead. That is dead, unfortunately. Unless I'm gonna remove it. Nope, it's dead. Unlucky. Okay, there it is, but unfortunately suffix is... Yep, there we go. Essence. So where's the one for dexterity? It's this one. Sorrow. Okay, sorrow essences are indeed cheaper. Tier 2. It's tier 2 with open suffix. See? Open suffix or something like that, it's always tier 2. Or if I would have like additional good suffix, it's going to be tier 2. No, but that's stupid. I can't do that. I can't do dexterity. Because I keep on getting strength at times also. I can't do this. Oh, tier... Look at that, tier 2. I'm going to use these that I bought, but I can't do that. I forgot. That's going to mess me up. Tier 2. I don't know. I need to stop crafting these belts. The first few like went so smooth, and after that, every single belt that I've crafted gets worse and worse over time. Okay, imagine slapping an exalt and getting T1 attributes here. Yeah, imagine. Tier 2, but this one at least had bad suffix. Alright, back to rage. Rage is right. I'm going to start raging in a second. Tier 2. That's tier 2 5 times in a row. Tell me, spam streamer RNG in the chat right now. 50% chance. Now this is the last belt I'm gonna craft. I'm dead freaking serious. I don't know what's going on with these. I get one with open suffix and prefix. What do I do next? I told you on stream. Lock suffixes and reforge chaos or one of the elementals. I probably reforge chaos, I would say. Probably reforge chaos. Reforge chaos is still probably going to be better. Unless you really need like a different resistance, then yeah, it's fine. Nope, like belt crafting is actually cursed since yesterday. It's actually cursed. It's like it was like exactly like that yesterday, but it's not the average chance to get attributes. This is just how unlucky we are getting. See, I got tier 2 6 times in a row, and it's 50% chance. You know what I mean? Yesterday, I got out of 9 attributes that I got tier 2 8 out of 9 times. It's just, it's okay, there we go. It's unreal bad luck. Unfortunately, every single time I get tier 1 attributes, I get reduced stun threshold as a suffix. And that's freaking gone, and go back again. It's just like, I don't even know what to say to describe this RNG that I've been getting. That is unreal. That's actually unreal, like legitimately. I need to stop crafting them. I need to stop it quickly. Ooh, sold the amulet for 50 divs though. Tier 5. I mean, it will do for now. Because the Carnarius to never roll T1 attributes without reduced stun threshold on belts. Yeah, I wish. I wish, my friend. Tier 2, but it had I mean, it had a lot of mods there anyway. So I don't think I will be able to do anything with it. Yeah, I bought 2 by accident. Okay, tier 1 with fire resistance. You know, this amount of fire resistance I will be willing to keep. It's 29%. For myself, this would be enough. It's only 10% less than this one. This is totally fine for myself. So basically what we gotta do now is reforge and pray for T1 life. Final, 4% life. Finally. Suffix cannot be changed. Life modifiers. Please. Or Giga High Life, like tier 1, tier 2. That's gonna work also. Yeah. Suffix cannot be changed. I mean, that's just like... It's a joke, brothers. I should be using Beast, by the way. It will be cheaper. So that's my bad. But you know what? At this point, I don't give a shit. Like, actually, this freaking RNG is so... I'm not touching crafting for a long time. Also, I made a mistake, because I'm raging at this point. I should have been using Exalt every single time. In case I hit, like, life, then it will be insane. I actually hit, like, Giga High Armor tier 2. Should I just sell it as it is and just, like, freaking... Just take a break from crafting for now? 80 life, a little bit of fire resistance, I don't know. It's not looking bad. I can craft increased damage also. So it's like, at least I'm going to, I think, make the money back for crafting this. We spent how much in total? Like 15 divs? I can sell that for 15 divs. I just need to divine that first. At least we made it back. It's better than nothing. $13, $13, $12, $13. Right. Right. $13, $14. Okay, so there's $114. The roll is good enough. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna sell this. We didn't hit what we needed. Well, I can sell it for 20 divs, I think, or something like that. So at the end of the day, I think we did make a little... If it's gonna sell for 20. If it's gonna sell for 20, I think we made like 5 divs, maybe. But it's still freaking astronomical pain in the ass. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe. That's a stretch. I don't know if I didn't spend more than 15 in total. Just think of it that way. If it's gonna sell, I don't know. The life is kind of low. It's tier 5. The resistance is also kind of low. But we'll see. These belts, nobody wants to craft them, by the way, because it's so much easier to craft a belt that is just pure Hunter. Hunter and Warlord becomes much more frustrating. Get rid of simulacrums. 99 soon. Oh, we got the best layout again. Nice suit. But like, since I started crafting those, tell me guys if this is normal. Since I started crafting those, I hit Reforged Life, probably on the Harvest bench. I hit Reforged Life probably like 30 times so far. About 30 times, maybe 35. And I didn't get percent life once. There is no way that this is the average RNG there. There's just no way. No shot. That it's this hard to get percent life. Like, there's no way. And this modifier is life, right? Of course. What's the item level? It requires 84, yeah. The belt was 85. I mean, like, that doesn't even matter, because even if it wasn't 80, even if it was below 84, that doesn't matter, because you can still hit the other life, so. Damn it, man, I kinda wanna craft one more. Like, I'm not gonna stop crafting these freaking belts until I'm gonna get T1 life. Percent life in there. This is a really good belt, though. Like, I will say, this is a good belt, but it would be even better if I had 10% life. This belt is going to stay with us for a long, long time. Unless in the future I'm going to decide to use Mage Blood. But that would be a big loss when it comes to strength. How much strength do you have right now, sir? 2700. 32. We have absolutely gargantuan damage. Probably getting close to 500 million on dual strike of ambidexterity. So, yeah. Bigdamage.com. if anyone is even using this ring. Like, what do you... I mean, I guess if you're doing something like, you know, this helmet that prevents you from using body armor, but like, who plays that? When following your guide, my strength is at 1500. This game should have dummy for testing damage. Well, I guess the dummy for testing damage is kind of like POV, right? It's like there's like probably, I don't know. I don't want to act like a prophet, but my big prediction is that 1% of the players. Okay, that's not true. My prediction is like 10% of the players are probably not using POB, and the remaining 90% is. So that's kind of like your test dummy, right, for damage. But and of course, if you want to like test damage for fun, you can do like Ubers or something like this. I can show you the damage after the simulacrum. I can go and do like Uber Searing X-Charge, for example. Show you how fast this guy is gonna vanish. Some people use their leveling. Some people use it leveling their Righteous Fire, since Cloak of Flame doesn't provide armor anyways. True. That's fair enough. There are armors that don't provide armor, that's true. And you just get like, I don't know, 2k armor on the ring. That being said, I mean, super high armor shields have like, I think 2500, maybe even more armor. But that being said, having basically 2500 armor on a ring slot, that's still not all that great. Intelligence accuracy. There was a time when this jewel, I think, would be worth quite a bit. With full-born Hova. Uber Eater, get that Nimbus? Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. I can't even hit T1 attributes on my belts. You think I'm gonna get Nimbus? Not amazing, but useful for Righteous Fire alts or coming in the game, not on day one. Usually is 1 C peak up at the most. Helps that smooth leveling even smoother, I imagine. That's true. Not every item has to be like viable late game. Some of them are going to be totally fine if they're just like, you know, leveling items. $21.20 Holy Relic. I think that is money. No. It was Holy Relic of, I think, the Transfigured one. That was money. RIP. Is there a difference to play Chieftain and the Forbidden Flesh Flame? Undeniable. The difference is that on a Chieftain, you have to take the node that gives you... There is a difference. Because if you want to have endurance charges on the Chieftain, you're forced to take a node that gives you infinite power of War Cries, and you have to be using Enduring Cry all the time. You can have it on left click, so it's not like really like a big problem, but you have to be doing this to get endurance charges. At the same time, that means that you cannot be doing Farul Bloodline. So you have all 4 points allocated on your Ascendancy, which means that you lose quite a decent amount of damage compared to Jugg. Because Jugg has infinite endurance charges, and on top of that, on Jugg you can get like this if you want to, or this if you're doing Delirium. Jugg has some options. You can even drop both of these and get more DR with Unrelenting if you want to. Jugg has more flexibility. The Chieftain is great though, but I mean, of course, Chieftain you could play without the resistance nodes too. If you're playing the build like me with these items, you don't really need 90 all-res for you don't need that at all for anything. With this setup, you have equivalent of basically 90 all-res. So in that sense, yes. In that sense, it would make more sense, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. But the Chieftain's Exploding node, I don't know if this applies to... Cannot deal non-chaos damage. I wonder if we will be still doing fire damage with explosions. I'm kind of curious. Good mods for Paradoxica. There are two that I'm using. This one currently on dual strike of ambidexterity, chaos penetration plus strength, int, and critical strike chance. And on for the smite, you're using the attack speed one instead of crit. Because dual strike of ambidexterity doesn't need attack speed on your main hand weapon, so you don't need that. Faithful helmet. That's the Mage Blood. It loses strength, but you get perma flasks worth it. Mage Blood is very handy, right? Because you never care about, you know, a lot of annoying modifiers and stuff like that. Also super useful against, like, you know, bosses. You just have your flasks up. Mage Blood is good. Mage Blood is good, I can't deny. Mage Blood is very good. You would probably, with Mage Blood, it's very likely that you would be losing damage and you'll be gaining the tankiness. That's how it goes. So Mage Blood is great for something like Delve or Valdos when tankiness nice. When tankiness does matter, but tankiness like matters the most pretty much. You still need damage, but in Valdos, it's like the most important part that you don't die. If you're gonna be doing Valdos a little bit slower, that's not a big deal, right? It's not that horrible. Would you be happy with 3 Flask Corrupted one? No. Definitely not. I mean... honestly, kinda depends. Because with 3 flasks, you will get to use both of your unique flasks. I need to check what flasks we would need to be using. There's possibility that it would still be okay. Actually, it's possible. It's not. I'm not saying no. I've almost got 7. Oh. Oh, damn it. Damn it, man. We got 8 passives this time. And 8 passives is 70 chaos. Crap. How much is 12? 12 is 14 divs, man. Ass. Progenesis, yeah, for example. And then Lighten is like 2.5 divs. Alright, you know what? We got 7 divines in total. In 12 minutes. I'll take it. Seems like I'm good money right now. I'm so tired of doing destructive play feared. In my opinion, it's very good. It's 0 maintenance strat. So basically you just buy Simulacrum, you just go. I think it's very good, actually. I've been making very, very solid amount of money doing this. I legitimately need to like do an experiment, do a test, do 20 simulacrums, put the results in one tab, and then calculate the profits. And it's going to be incredibly easy to calculate profits per hour from Simulacrum, because everyone is going to basically have the same profits, right? It's like more or less the rounds last the same amount of time, unless you have like 0 DPS. But for most people, it's gonna be the same. So I might do a video like that, not gonna lie. I think we might. Tomorrow there's going to be an update video on this character, because we actually, I think, broke through 500 million Shaper DPS today on the single target setup, which is freaking insane. So I'm going to talk briefly about, you know, what you can upgrade and stuff like that. And after that, I guess like the Simulacrum video. I think I'm going to be staying here and farming this. I'm not gonna lie. I like Simulacrum. And then we can do a big identify stream. We're gonna identify 50 voices or something. And hope for the best. Nah, identifying voices is you always lose money. I'm sorry. Always until you're gonna hit one passive voices, right? But other than that, you always lose. I'm sorry. It is what it is. How would you think Static Strike would do it? I am not 100% sure, unless you can do like a shitload of chains and ancestral calls and melee splash on top of that, probably. I don't know if Static Strike is gonna have like great clear. Although I'm clearing right now with dual strike of ambidexterity, so if you can clear with this, you can clear with everything. Well, I mean, keep in mind that I have insane damage, right? I don't know how much damage you have. But the reason why it's working so well is because I have insane damage and speed. What they sell for unidentified? About 3.5 divs each. And one passive is obviously like a mirror, or maybe even more. 3 passives is like, I think, 70 divines last time I checked. But they have like such small chances, dude. You have such a small chance to drop 3 passive for 1 passive. It's freaking insane. I got 3 passive once in my life. Once in my life. And I identified a lot of them. Not like freaking hundreds, but a lot. I hit 1 passive in 3.27, bankrolled the league for me. Yeah, you have like, I think you get 1 passive like 1 in 200 voices. So if you get like giga lucky, then it's like GG. I'm around 5 million single target, 2k strength, fire stack sword. Still, I'm gonna like 3% more of a replica Alboran instead of chains to do insane damage. I think it will be fine. Static Strike is a good skill. I think it will be fine then. I think that you could even do this build with Flicker if you wanted to. You can. That's strength stacking. It's either replica Alborans or like before that Brutus. You can do any skill you want, really. That's the beautiful part. You can do any skill you want as long as it doesn't require you to do like a lot of, you know, chains and piers and like all that stuff, right? As long as it's not a skill that requires ridiculous amount of investment. Simulacrum's in first free shop playing Flicker. You know what? I legitimately want to buy myself Flicker and see how it's gonna go. I'm legit gonna buy 2020 Flicker and take a look. I'm curious. Which defensive layers do I need to focus for Simulacrum in case I need to change small things? You need everything in Simulacrum. Every resistance. Chaos is also common here. Preferably block, spell block. Just gotta get tanky. There isn't anything specific. You need everything because every wave is different. It has different modifiers. So just being resistant versus one thing is not gonna be good enough for simulacrums. I am afraid. You need more than that. Or did you see the speed at which this Kosis exploded? He only just spawned and like a split second later he was gone. Literally took a split second. That was only wave 7, but... Immunity to corrupted blood, yes. I was already doing Simulacrum with the Brutus. Day 2. Day 2, we did 3 Simulacrums. And in 3 Simulacrums, I died once. And the damage was like already like okay. It was, you know, it would take like 10 seconds to kill the bosses in higher waves, but it was okay. It wasn't like horrible. Spell damage, crit multi coming in again for spell damage. Nah, just spell damage. I don't think that's worth anything at all. Base item. Yeah, 7 chaos. And this one, totems gain resistances. Hell yeah! Money time. Big profits. Freaking resistances for totems. Oh my lord, who even came up with this stat, man? And do even like totem builds even invest into resistances on totems? Unless they just get it by accident on the passive tree because they're pathing towards something else anyway. So they just have to go through it. Ooh, another chance. Mind damage, 15%. I don't know about that. Yep. Crimson Jewel, we take those. Would Corrupted Blood immunity work better overall for Simulacrum compared to damaging elements cannot be inflicted when you already have non-jamming elements when you already have one? I've never used this. It's kind of like... I don't know if a lot of people use that. It's kind of... in my opinion, a meme, because usually if you have like a really bad element, then this is the element that kills you. And I don't know if that mastery is like worth a lot. What I do personally is I have like corrupted blood immunity on my on one of my flasks and bleed immunity, and I just don't care. And if by some miracle I lose this flask and I will get corrupted blood on me, I have like 1500 regeneration and then a 2000 leech almost. Well, not 2000, but like 1400. So that's it. Intelligence and mana, that's... nope. What about this? Nope. Protection mastery, yeah. I never used this mastery. Fine early, I guess. I always swap to CB immune for serious and fear, though. The thing is that if you have corrupted blood immunity and you run the Ralakesh Pantheon, then you're borderline immune to bleed. Like, you just don't care, right, anymore. So that's one way to do it. Slata for life flask and healing reduction. The ones that I've used the most historically are definitely Ralakesh for bleed. Arguably with Ralakesh, unless you're doing Sirius, you don't even need to care about corrupted blood anymore. Because with Ralakesh you have only 5 stacks of corrupted blood, so it reduces the damage from bleed drastically to almost 0, and it reduces damage from corrupted blood by half. So at this point, it's like you're golden. The ones I've been using the most is Ralakesh, and the one for shock reduction. 60% shock is great. At this point, you can, for the most part, ignore shocks with this. Major Pantheon for Simulacrum. I am using Solaris for sure, with crit thing is great. Definitely very, very great. This is one of the strongest masteries, I think, in the game. Generally speaking. Okie dokie. Well, instead of this node over here, I mean, I can just get this one for now. Whatever. 200 life, a little bit of strength. This actually is insane because I did hit the next strength threshold, I think. Yeah, I think I did. Why Solaris over Lolaris for Simulacrum? I just explained. Crit immunity is crazy good on this. In Simulacrum, you are getting hit very often, and the crit mod happens pretty often. Also, this crit mod is exceptionally dangerous if you're doing, for example, like tier 17 mods, because it can even scale to something like 11-1200% chance, increased chance for monsters to crit. I don't know why I've been taking so much freaking damage. Monsters take physical as chaos and chaos penetration, fire penetration. Okay, that's the worst combination of mods I've ever freaking seen in my life. Thankfully, we just got leveled up, so it's fine. I'm playing on a glass cannon setup right now, so... Oh, wait, hold on. No, I do have Fortify. No, never mind, I do. It's fine. I'm playing on a glass cannon setup right now. And this mod combo was insanely bad. Holy moly. The mobs do big crits. Yes. If you see a modifier that's 1200% increased critical strike chance for monsters, and monsters deal additional 120%, have additional 120% crit multi, crits are absolutely devastating. Absolutely deadly. And this Pantheon is crazy good. 20 strength, rot resistant, temp chains. I don't know if this one's gonna be worth a lot. Yep, I'm gonna drop it here for 1 divine, as always. I never really use Solaris. I think Solaris is kind of... I mean, Solaris is okay, but I don't know if it's better. Solaris is basically 6% reduced elemental damage taken, and if you're getting hit a lot, 8% PDR. So it's like a little bit better than, a little bit stronger than an extra endurance charge. That's about it. And here you have crit immunity in comparison, and I guess like chance to take no damage from basically from area damage, which is also a bonus for sure. 6% PDR against bosses, you know, like pinnacles and stuff. Okay, we're gonna hit that. Okay, this simulacrum should be able to get to level 20. The crit mod, let me put it this way, in Simulacrum it's not like that bad because the Simulacrum crit mod doesn't get scaled by Atlas modifiers. But the crit mod from tier 17s is the most devastating, the most deadly mod in the game. Possibly even worse than, well, depending on your build, it could be even worse than minus res, like minus 30 res or something. Because if you don't have crit immunity or any crit reduction, and every single hit, almost, with like, I don't know, 1500% increased crit chance for monsters, and like 100-something 30% crit multi, every single hit from monsters you receive triple damage, almost. And that's freaking devastating. So it's not even as bad in some cases. If you have 75 all res or something, it's not even as bad as minus res, because minus res, if you have 75 res, it's gonna be like double damage or something like that, a little bit more. And from LE damage, not from like, you know, chaos and physical. Budget corrupt on the armor, which lowers crit damage by 50% is also fine, I guess, in this crit case. True. It's not going to reduce the damage completely from crits, but it does help a little bit. I think this, I'll be honest, I think this is kind of overpowered. I think this is one of the best like major gods in the game, if not the best. Because the way it works is that every time you get a you get crit, you're immune to crit damage for 4 seconds, but here's the thing. You are going to be getting crit after that, over time, more and more, and it will refresh the 4-second immunity. So it's basically, if you're getting hit at least once every 4 seconds, which is most of the time, it's gonna be true, like you're crit immune. That is really strong for like a, you know, for like a, you know, just Pantheon. Just click a Pantheon and there you go. That is very, very strong. In my opinion. But I guess if you are already crit immune, then Lunaris would be better. Lunaris is not like that great. It's okay. The movement speed is completely useless on a build like this, obviously, because you never move, you just jump. You just jump all the time. Okay, the past few simulacrums are not buggy, at least. And they do go, the wave proceed faster. And now I said that, and there he goes. Okay, never mind. Okay, it was dropping loot, it just didn't drop anything at all. We had 4 armor rewards. Holy smokes. This game, like, is gonna give me too much loot soon. 4 armor rewards. I don't think I've ever seen that. 4 armors out of 5. What is even a chance for something like this? Is there like a different, I don't know, like maybe 8, maybe 10 reward tiles? And you get 4 out of 5 of the same one? Damn. What is the chance? Summon the Reaper at level 21. Oh, what chaos. So they're telling me that Summon the Reaper is not particularly the most used skill. It's not quite on the level of Winter Orb. Let's see. I will say though, at level 99, experience is going up much slower at this point. I'm not gonna lie. From what I remember, I think I used to get like 4% at level 99 from one simulacrum, which means 25 simulacrums. On paper, that doesn't sound too bad. That's like 5 hours. to hit 100. But is it going to be 4%? Let's find out. It might be less than that. Ooh, I think it's gonna be less than that. I will say though, I never realized until now, but dual strike is a nice sound to it. Can you hear like cling when you attack? It's in a way similar to like the Heartsteel from League. Like the cling from it. Din, 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 din. Especially if Hilarious with like 15 attacks per second or something. Actually sounds great. I love this skill. You know, this is what skills should look like in this game. Super interesting mechanically. Even like something like Heavy Strike of Fartis compared to like regular Heavy Strike is so much better because there's like a special conditions you need to do in order to like build around it. So much freaking better, dude. And dual strike of ambidexterity, so much better than the regular one. At the same time, so much stronger, by the way, but like, you know, let's just, I don't know what's the purpose of dual strike even existing when you have this one, right? That is true. Alright, but that is the most empty simulacrum I've ever seen. They have a single split or megalomaniac yet, or like anything really. Still simulacrums, that's right. I would like jump on the Valdo or something and test it out. Like a Valdo with like 100% deli or something, and test it out how we would fare against this. But I think I'm going to do it after I'm going to hit 100 first. What did they do to my boy Ventur's Gamble, by the way? Like, you actually need to hit some impossible roll in order to make it like worth like 1 divine. Ventur's was so good in the past. It should probably be buffed or something. How did you craft Helicals? Just spamming Essence of Rage. Alternatively, you can try to Fracture. Keep spamming Essence of Rage until you're gonna get T1 Chaos Resistance. And then make sure that the Helical is 4 mods, not 5. And then use the boat to try to fracture it. You have a pretty good chance that you're gonna succeed. Unfortunately, on my Helical, I freaking failed. Even though we had like 75% chance. But you can do that, and from there, you can do... It's so much easier to craft at this point. So much easier. Okay. This Simulacrum was some Poverty Edition. Poverty League and Poverty Simulacrum. It's gonna get better next time. Oh, ha, ha. Okay. Get out of here. Disappear, vanish from my freaking sight. So basically, that's not worth it. Basically, I failed to fracture my Helical, I got pissed off, and I saw that this one appeared on the market for 40 divines 2 minutes ago. Decided to grab it immediately, and yeah, it was easier to craft it from there. But it's a good freaking helical for sure. I mean, it says that there's 0 like that on the market, and honestly, I'll be willing to believe that because this helical is still 0. No way. Something's gotta be wrong. 55. Still 0? That's nonsense, by the way. Okay. Oh, wow. This helical is worth a lot in that case. Really? Unless the base price of helicals just jumped up a lot. Ninja, I'm gonna... Hold on, give me a second. I don't have a link for that. The list of commands is down below, but I guess I can't link this guy. There we go. I mean, yeah, apparently helicals like these are worth this much. I mean, this one is 3 days ago though, and still not selling. This one is... Okay, I take it back. This one is much worse than mine. This one, crit multi, chaos, some life, strength, all attributes. Oh yeah, this one is good. This one is good for sure. But yeah. Oh wow, like we've been getting not much. And also, here we come again, boys. Another 6 animate guardians. Some of them will advance to the rank of marshal, and they will receive +1 level to 21, and it's going to bring me a lot of money. But how many of them are we gonna get? Okay, there we go. Corruption successfully finished. Can you use flicker with an axe on offhand? You know what? That's a good point. I wanted to test it out. How would this build feel with flicker? Flicker strike. How much is 21, 20 flicker? Do I have that much chaos? I do. For science. Let's go. Random grants a power that increases movement speed for duration. The cooling it doesn't say anything about weapon types, so I'm assuming you can. I'm assuming you can. Okay, the tooltip, average damage, 250. Alright, let's test it out. Anyway, when it comes to these boys, we got 121. And I will take it. We got 1 again. And at least this is profit. These we can also sell for 20 chaos, 20 chaos, 20 chaos. And this one is worth 4 divs. Hey, actually not bad additional income, like doing something like that. Actually not bad. Alright, flicker boys. The layout for flicker I think is pretty good here. I've never played flicker in my life. I mean, it's working. It's working, I guess. The thing is that on this particular version of the build, I guess flicker is kinda okay because you get frenzy charge generation, obviously, from Blood Rage, but also you get 8% chance against unique enemies. So you get extra bonus. And 30% quality gives you 50% chance to gain frenzy charge. So in total you have 30%. You have 38% against bosses. So with greater multi-strike, you can spam flicker permanently. And you will be getting your frenzy charges still. At least it seems like. It seems like it. Now incorporated with Headhunter, then do the juices content in tier 17s. I could be doing the juiciest content in tier 17s anyway. I have insane damage, by the way. I have like insane damage. I'm pretty sure I have one of the highest damage characters on the server right now. If you don't believe me, I'm gonna show you after this map, after this simulacrum. Do you even need like greater ancestral call support with Flicker right now? I don't even know if I need it. I don't even know how Flicker works. When can I switch from a leveling build to this? I would say about like 100 divs should be enough. It's gonna be enough for replica Alberons and like a good belt and a good amulet and the sword and all that stuff. Should be good enough. Do you need to always attack without moving, or I think you can actually like disable that on this skill and it's gonna be better. I'm not sure. Flicker is something else. I don't know. I think I like to use it with this still. I think it's better. A long story short, yes, you can flicker with this build also if you want to. The answer is yes. But I don't know what are the tools that you can do to optimize flicker more. I'm not like an expert when it comes to this. For that, I guess, like you need to ask, well, the person that like does flicker builds every single league. You know, the hero for reporting. I forgot his name. I'm sorry. Mage. What was his name? I don't remember. Oh, Mageface, of course. Yeah, there we go. Hero for reporting. Comrade. Replace the ancestral with close combat. You know, like the thing is that we don't really need it. 40% more damage. Who needs that shit for? I'm going to be one-shotting everything anyway. Like, what's the big deal? That was Mr. Kosis. I don't know if I would be using it myself personally, but it works. Works for sure. That guy is always a bait. Mage Fist? I mean, the thing is that probably 80% of the community... Flicker Strike is such a bipolar ability. 80% of community freaking despises it with their lives, and 20% community thinks that it's like the best thing since sliced bread. There is like no in between. It's either hated or loved, this skill. Personally, I think that I might be one of the very few people that is like actually in between. I don't mind this skill, but like I'm not a huge fan, but I think it's okay. I just think it's okay. That's pretty much it. The pineapple and pizza of PoE skills? Kinda. Yeah. That's a good comparison. But I'm gonna do this simulacrum with this one, I guess. It's fine. After this one, I'm gonna show you the level of damage that we have right now. For the non-believers. I'm sure there are people with higher DPS, but I'm sure there isn't too many of them on the server right now. At one point, the leveling build, do you notice the damage? My clear is great, but bossing takes ages. Maybe I've missed a step. You would honestly need to show me the POV. I would take a look what's wrong in there. Because maybe there is something that you know, is missing. I don't know, it's kind of... I don't know if I just kill people so fast, but... Yeah, I think it's because I need to wait for them to respawn. That's why it kind of feels like a little bit clunky at times. It's probably because I need to wait for them to respawn. That's why. That's my big prediction. If they're respawning faster, they will feel like really, really smooth. What gems are you selling, by the way? Free money is always welcome for me too. There's a lot of good options. You could be leveling up Winter Orb. You could be leveling up Purity of Fire. It's like 3 divs if you hit 21. And right now I'm doing this with Animate Guardian. It's like 4 divs if you're gonna hit 21. So it's free money. Nothing to sneeze at for sure. I can't hit 6 with... I can't hit 6 for some reason with Flicker. I think it might be actually slower than you know, than Dual Strike for me. Maybe we need more bosses. I have to say that just being able to like click one button and just, you know, not do anything apart from that is kind of nice. Ooh, Cause is getting tanky. It's alright. It's alright, but I'm losing profit. So let's switch back to this. If someone likes it, you can play with it. Seizure-inducing skill for sure. Like playing with that for 10 minutes, cool, nice, feels good, all that stuff. Playing that for 10 hours in a row, oh my lord, I don't know. Scare. And all of a sudden, this idea sounds scary. See, with the first wave, immediately we got 6. And that was without bosses. Spectral Helix, 2120. Anyone plays this skill? Nope. Nobody does. Years here? Oh my lord. Years of that? My condolences. My deepest apologies, my friend. I'm sorry. The crazy part is that they put it in PoE 2 as well. Just supposed to be like, you know, like super slow methodical gameplay, PoE 2, and there's nothing that screams, you know, giga clear speed than Flicker Strike. Oh, 2120 LA weakness for sure is worth something on the other hand. 70 chaos. I was hoping that a little bit more, but I'll take it. Better than nothing. as an additional profit, that will do. Stack DX. Let's go. Alright, this is the last wave. Chaos penetration. I think this is the only modifier in the game. The only place in the game that has chaos penetration mod is Simulacrum, isn't it? I don't think there's anywhere else. I don't think it has. I don't think Delve has this mod. I don't think at tier 17s have this mod. Interesting. Well, not this time. Hold on, my phone is ringing. What do you want? What do you want, damn it? Okay. They don't want that much. Alright, so what do we got here? We got 2 Megalomaniacs. One with Sap Psych, Storm's Hand, and 1 physical damage converted to lightning and pressure points. You know what? That's one thing that actually looks pretty decent. That is one cluster that looks like actually pretty alright. I don't know if it's going to sell, but you know, maybe. Asker, I'm gonna go put it for 2 divines. There you go. And then we have Quick Gateway, Ancestral Guidance, and Martial Momentum. Quick Gateway and Martial Momentum together. I'm gonna put it for 1 divine also. Somebody freaking... somebody of these here. Useless. 53 stacked decks though in here. Okay, I gotta sell this flicker. We're not gonna need that anymore. And the weakness like 66 C. Alright, you want to see some damage, guys? I'm going to give you damage. Melee Splash is gone temporarily. Void Manipulation instead of this. $67C. No, it's fine. It's fine the way it is. You want to see some damage? Watch carefully. This is the more of a glass cannon setup right now. Watch carefully, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna do this guy over here, also known as Uber X. Wait, what? Bro, not like this. Yeah, actually, someone might be. Wow, someone is freaking fixing the market big time. Yikes. What a joke. Someone might be actually buying them by accident. Fix your filter last night? No, I didn't change it. It's for Simulacrum. I'll need to change it for like different mapping, general mapping, but for Simulacrum, the way it is right now, it's fine. It's okay. Bro, what a joke. Someone bought like every single one from the market or something like that. I don't even know what's happening. Anyway, you want to see some damage, boys? I'm gonna show you damage. Up. 8.1 million? Hold up, something is wrong. A tooltip seems incredibly low. I don't know, whatever. Just going. Might be missing something. Do I have this? I don't have Intimidate. That's unfortunate. But he has damage reduction in the beginning for like 2 seconds. And now he doesn't have it. And that's Searing Exarch. A Uber Searing Exarch, excuse me. Well, that's a lot of damage. I think everybody's gonna agree. Wait, hold on. Volatility? No. Can you do that again? Actually, we got lucky for once. We got the drop that is expensive from this boss. It's 4 divs, boys. Let's go. And we are only getting started. Like, we're gonna reach the level of damage eventually that even through his damage reduction, I'm gonna freaking drop him in like a second. Trust, guys. We're going places. Sister of Call and melee splash instead of close combat. There we go. I'm missing this node, man. I need this node, by the way. I'm playing without Intimidate. What could I sacrifice for this? I do not want to sacrifice this one, because that gives me actually another threshold for Replica Alberans. Is there a point I could sacrifice? This one we'll have to get rid of in the future. I don't think there's anything I can drop. Yeah. It's fine. Alright, identifying this. Plus 10 fortify. Let's go. Plus 6. I don't think we made additional money. Oh, plus the 8 is still 4 divines. 9, 5 divines. 10, 9. Okay. I mean, you could technically... Oh, whatever. Just sell it. Just sell it, my dudes. I don't even know if it's gonna sell for 4. I don't think so, actually. Let's do 540 chaos or something. Splitting Steel Nimbus build? I think it's gone now, right? I think it's gone. Doesn't even exist anymore. Oh! We need to buy more... Hold on. We need to buy more of these. Oh! So many of them on the market since last time. They killed it? Yeah. Shame. They've been killing like a lot. Well, that is a stretch to say. I don't have freaking chaos? You're lying to me. Yeah, I do. What is this game talking about, man? I have plenty of chaos right now. Whispers of Doom and the Force of Darkness, because Whispers of Doom is insane for my build. Because you do gain additional curse. You can use Despair on enemies. And basically Despair and Assassin's Mark, this does count as a curse. So both Despair and Assassin's Mark give you about 30% more damage. And you cannot drop any of those. So basically, it's like a 30% more damage anointment, right? on paper, you could. The only difference is that you use it against bosses, and against bosses you have 30% more damage, more or less. You could use Force of Darkness and have like 15% more damage, but you don't need that 50% more damage while mapping, or like you one-shot everything anyway. So there is no need for that. Unless there is like a better way to get +1 curse. But unfortunately, I don't think there is. I might be wrong on that. Okay, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. I think Whispers of Doom is better. So can you do 2 mark on hit? No. Marks are limited to 1, no matter what. They still do count as a curse, but they're limited to 1. So if you want to have curse and a mark at the same time, you need to have +1 curse somewhere. You can get +1 curse on the rare chest. As we all know, rare chest is not an option. I'm talking from the perspective of if we could find +1 to curse somewhere. Like, not necessarily where they're available. Although much later on, I will probably be using rare chest, but that's still not gonna give us +1 curse. Because this is gonna be rare chest with Searing Exarch implicit, not like, you know, something else. So asking too many questions on tier 17. What map can break this build? I have Progenesis. Well, this build generally is like immune to most character breaking mods. I would say the worst one that is like it's definitely going to break your build is less recovery, because less recovery is a busted. It's really overpowered mod and should not be in this game, but GG loves it for some reason. The problem with less recovery is that after you scale the map mods, like you scale the modifier effect and stuff like that, less recovery goes from 60% less recovery to over 100. That means that less recovery at this point is no leech and no regen at the same time. And no recovery from flasks, nothing. You cannot recover your life bar, which means you have 1 life bar, that's it. If you lose HP, good freaking luck. Of course, the only way to mitigate that is to get, like, for example, Watcher's Eye with, like, Vitality Life on hit, because this bypasses this. But holy smokes, what a freaking horrible modifier. Still. I hate it. So I would say that this one is the worst. Other than that, for the most part, you can run anything. Obviously, you're immune to slows, so, like, you know... I don't think there's, in tier 17s, I don't even think there's like petrifying statues or stuff like that anymore, because they, you know, got rid of those. I really like the build, but I'm too broke to craft and buy it, and my build is weak to farm. I'm the second version of your build. I keep on going, my friends. Keep on going. 270 divs for the amulet now, holy. Don't worry about it, boys. I mean, don't worry. The prices for simplex really fluctuate all the time. Yesterday, I wanted to buy, after the stream, I wanted to buy simplex. It was 275 divines. I'm like, holy smokes, I'm hoping it's gonna go down. Today, I woke up, and it was 215. And this is what I bought it for. I'm like, alright, 215, I can buy that. A few hours later, apparently, it's 275 again. So I'm not saying that, you know, maybe it's going to go up even more. I don't know, but just observe the market and, like, don't panic. Also, the good news is that once you have a character like mine without this simplex, but everything else is, like, for the most part set up, you don't really need simplex. If you want to be farming something like Simulacrum, you're gonna be one-shotting Simulacrum anyway. That includes Uber bosses and everything else. Apart from Valdos, you're gonna be one-shotting everything in the game anyway. Simplex is just like a, you know, if you want even more damage for some reason. If you feel like 300 million Shaper DPS isn't enough, then with Simplex, congratulations, you have 400 million now. You know what I mean. So don't worry about Simplex. This is something for min-maxers. Speaking of which, hold on a second. I just realized something. I completely forgot about that. At this point, maybe they're not like disgustingly expensive yet. Hold on. Okay, there's only 82 of them on the market. That's a bad sign. Okay, all of these are Bro, who is ever going to buy this? What? Why do you even list that garbage in here? Who is gonna buy that? Yeah, 62 for 30 divines. Cheap price of 30 divines, boys. Come on, man. Yeah, 180, 18. This one got +2 maximum fire resistance. It's actually kind of cool. This one is not bad. 62, bro. 64, 68, 78, 60, 81 for 60 divs. 15 strength. 82, 16 strength for 65. 86. Oh, okay, that's a rip. 86, 13, rip. 84, 16, rip. 86, 17, a little bit better. 87, 14. 86, 16. 88, 14. 92, 14. 91, 15. 87, 16. I think I still could afford something like that, but that's obviously not worth it. 94. You know what? Like, I'm gonna click Life Surge. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, boys. Would you explain why a Chill Mastery is good? Can I remember the reason it transferred to Shock somehow? It doesn't. There is a new support, Cursing Currents, but guess what? It's not needed. You don't need to use it anymore because you have Stormblood, and Stormblood gives you basically Shock, so that's not mandatory. The Chill Mastery is still incredibly good because you basically inflict Chill on hit. So for one passive point to inflict 30% chills on basically everything, that's really, really good defensively. That is very good. That is very, very nice. Only 4 are replica Alburns without corruption. Yeah, everyone is corrupting them. Which they should. If I'm going to find something like 18% strength and 1 to 90 damage, I'm buying instantly. That would be like 15% more damage for me. And I don't really need a better one than that until like Astral late game. Nice-oo. Voices. How? Is that a voice? Nice-o. Nice-a. Really? That's right. These are so expensive. How much are regular replica Alberns, like non-corrupted? So I saw like 2 days ago they went back to 27 divs. So I'm like, what? They're getting less expensive now? Like, I got confused. Uh-huh. 15, 1 to 94. Bro, this one is kind of good. I don't think I have 134 divines right now. This one is kind of... I mean, it's such a shit. I wonder how many people freaking slap the Vol Orb on them, you know, the special Vol Orb, without divining to 18%. I wonder how many. That's such a freaking waste. I'm not saying that this guy did. No. But I'm sure that some people do. I'm freaking sure. Sold mine 33 like 4 hours ago. Oh, so it's more or less still the same. It's not too expensive. Volatile, yes. Correct. Thank you for reminding me, Uncle. I forget names from time to time. 188.19. That one's kind of nice. Also. Maybe I should slap volatile on my... I mean, the problem is that they can disappear. 17, 1 to 94. Bro, they're... Holy smokes, they're appearing left and right. 94, 17. Another one. 18, 1 to 82. I mean, that's not worth 100 divs. Like, freaking... You're out of your mind, bro. Holy, what the heck? 1 to 97. Nope. Freaking rain of... It's like rain of splinters. It's rain of replica Alberons. Another one? 88.14. Nope. What's up, Uwu? The same guy gambling? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's literally... He bought like 20 of them. It's all the same guy. Well, that's hilarious. Or maybe he's buying them left and right from the market and price fixing. I mean, or like 30 minutes ago we saw fragments for Uber Searing Exarch for 200 chaos because someone bought every single one. So, you know, people do that. Maybe one of those is gonna be insane. Let me check. Nope. He went from the best ones to the worst ones, I think. Yeah, that's funny. When do you use Smite of Divine Judgment? Is it early or late? What do you mean by early or late? I generally talked about when you're supposed to switch to Smite from Sunder. I'm assuming you're asking when you're supposed to switch from Sunder, or... There are a lot of different versions of the build, so... If we could be a little bit more specific. Wait, this dude is tanky. What does he have? Chaos resistance. 52 chaos res. Okay, that's money. That is money, buddy boo. Welcome. Okay, homeboy run out. No more. No more. That's all he got. I'm following the build of Mobalytics and it switches to Divine Judgment after Sunder, then the 10D setup, it just uses Volsmite, so I'm confused. Unfortunately, these versions on the Mobalytics, just be careful with them because some of the things, unfortunately imported incorrectly. So I would very much recommend to just use POBs or videos. When it comes to switching to Smite of Divine Judgment, it uses Smite of Divine Judgment in all of those versions. So Smite of Divine Judgment is straight up better than regular Smite. But what I would recommend is swap to Vol Smite of Divine Judgment basically when you get +1 on gloves. If you already have currency to get gloves like similar to this, but with +1 strikes instead, and like with strength and with attack speed, this is time for you to swap. Most likely. Also keep in mind that swap when you have leveled up gems. Like swap them in like in a second weapon slot or something like this. Don't swap into like level 1 gems because in the very beginning you might get scared. It might feel like ZDPS. So it's my recommendation. Ding Dong just dinged 2,450. Ding Dong is freaking doing it, boys. He's not slowing down. How was Sims today? We got some voices. We got some... not bad. I think that Simulacrum is one of the best farms, like legitimately. I think that Simulacrum is really good. Like, no cap. Definitely up there when it comes to like how much money per hour you can make. On top of that, it has jackpots potentially. Oh, I'm full. If you like this type of thing in your farms, when you have a chance to get something expensive, then this is for you. For example, from this one, we got, well, apart from all the stuff that I put in my stash, which is probably a little bit of currency also, with stacked decks and everything. We got like what, almost 4 divs from this, and we got 1.5 divs from this. Like we got probably like 7 divines in like 13 minutes or something. You know what I mean? Oh. Okay, see? This guy, 100% sure, unless volatile Vol Orbs work differently in PoE 1 or PoE 2 now, I'm not sure. But if they work the same, then this guy corrupted that when these boots were at 15% or 16 max. Because if they were like 18, you can't get this number. You can only get minus 20 something percent, 22. Why do people do that? Like they potentially like lose. If this guy would hit like the other way around, like insanely good roll, then he would like get 2 mirrors for these boots. If he had like 1 to 95 with like 21% strength, holy smokes, man, he would get so much money for that. Alright. That's dead. That is completely worthless, I think. Put it for 1 divine here, as every single one of those. This one is 247 or something. I'm getting hungry. Hold on, I'm gonna have my yogurt. Oh, that might be why my damage is off. Thank you. And follow the video and POB's links on that. We're gonna have any questions. I'm going to try to help, so don't be afraid. I had one sip of my scare yogurt, so I'm refreshed to answer freaking 1,000 questions. Okay, let's calm down. Doesn't the Divine Orb everything anyway? That's what I'm asking. If they changed that in PoE 2 this league in 0.5, I don't know if they did in PoE 1. I have no idea. So, if you guys know, let me know. I don't remember seeing that change in patch notes, so maybe they didn't change that in PoE 1. I just checked wiki, it does. Okay, so it's different from PoE 2 for some reason. Maybe they just forgot, or maybe they don't want to change that in PoE 1. I don't know. Maybe they're like, you know, for all the PoE 1 and PoE 2 players, not to make them confused. Let's do the same mechanic, but let's do them differently, so that they work in a different way. That's gonna help all the players, I'm sure. And one developer, but GG said, and the other developer was like, yeah, that's a great idea. I don't know. Ah, they probably forgot. You have 50% chance that you're gonna poof the item, right? If I remember correctly. For Bell must be T1 or settle less. How much? That's my question. They could be doing it both ways between game for mass A/B testing. I mean, there is not much to test though. I think this volatile orb makes more sense. Well, that depends. Also, I think that volatile orbs make perfectly rolled unique items more valuable. Like, for example, picked up from the ground. Even if they're like not necessarily very expensive items normally. I think it makes more sense if the volatile orb respected the modifiers on the item as it is right now, instead of, you know, basically use the divine orb beforehand. I think that would make more sense, but that's just me. Tier 3, that's kind of little, but honestly, like, it's not gonna like make a freaking huge difference. You can settle for now if you don't have currency. That's totally fine. That is okay. Nope. Holding this shield, I thought for a second that might be worth something. Yes, 50% to destroy it and then divines it and then applies a multiplier from... Yep. Yep. I think it'll be better without that divine, but if that's how they want to keep it, then so be it. It makes it even more unpredictable, I guess. Makes it harder to get like a good outcome. $2120 Race Spectre. Who could possibly play a minion build in this game? Well. Well then. It turns out that people do. Yeah, but I would get the same amount of money for voices. What the hell? I vault my Alborans just now and nothing changed. The thing is that you used... Okay, but here's the thing. Did you use a regular Vol Orb? Or what did you do? There's two different versions of Vol Orbs. Just a regular one? Yeah. There is another one, a volatile Vol Orb, which basically does the things that Mr. Diamond said above. I mean, you can't see because it was on YouTube. But what it does basically, it multiplies the values on the item by up to 0.78 or 1.22. So these modifiers can get 22% stronger if you're like insanely lucky. Locus of Corruption. This is just Vol Orb, but it's applied twice. So mechanically it works like Vol Orb too, right? But that's true. It does exist. Stack decks. How many of these stack decks do we have? Probably like 1,000 at this point. Like next stream, well, next PoE stream is going to be on Monday. Tomorrow we're going to be doing one stream of Classic League because a lot of people were asking me for it. So one day off, basically. But next stream on Monday, I'm literally going to like put all the loot from simulacrums in like a single tab. We're going to calculate the profits per hour, boys. We're gonna do something like this. A volatile locus of corruption? Oh, crap. What would that do, though? You could multiply by 1.22 and then multiply by 1.22 again. Bro, one lucky person on the server that would actually hit the perfect corruption on a good item. Bro. Imagine replica Alberons with like 101 to 110 chaos damage and like 25% strength. Bro, there wouldn't be enough mirrors on the server to buy this item, man. 50 freaking mirrors. That'd be crazy. Yeah, we're getting about 3% XP per simulacrum. It's like about 35 simulacrums to hit 100. If I wasn't running like crazy dangerous before swapping, like a crazy dangerous like harvest maps with 150% pack size and like, you know, crazy mods, then we would have hit 100 like way faster. But it is what it is. 12% strength. Oh, that is the worst roll I've ever seen. And look at this. Look at these boots. Who's gonna buy that? Like who? This is just dead. I mean, someone maybe would want to get that for like 10 divines as a like super budget version. But otherwise, who's gonna buy that? 10% attributes, 52 lightning resistance. No, that's really good. At this point, if you still have currency, you could just reforge, lock suffixes, reforge life. And that's really good. That's really good. hopefully get good life, and you're done. But before you do that, you could try to slam like a single exalt, and try to get. Oh no! But you have Elder. It's Elder Hunter, not Warlord Hunter. Okay, unless you don't plan on using Bound by Destiny, that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it, my friend. So you need to have 2 Warlord items to get 50% strength boost from this jewel. Yes, yesterday you told me Warlord Hunter. Yeah, this is Elder Hunter, what you have here. This is not Warlord. You bought the wrong one. Don't blame me, Uwu. It's on you, man. Putting the blame on me, man. Like, homeboy coming in here, face to face, and says, "Yo, it's your fault, Uwu." That's not on me. I'm freaking sorry, man. I'm just kidding. Thinking of late starting Brutus in hardcore. Am I being silly? Kinda. I mean, Brutus is not a bad build for hardcore if you play it as Chieftain. Actually, not bad. You have block, you have endurance charges, you have very high regeneration, you have 90 all res from Chieftain. It's not a squishy build. Are there better options for hardcore? Probably, but it's not a bad build, so you can. You just gotta play Chieftain though. Chieftain gets 90 all res. That is mandatory, in my opinion. Yeah. Bro, who's gonna buy that for 40 divines? In what universe? Your fault for being a good streamer? Yeah. I should start telling you lies, guys. Yo, Karn, what do you need as a main weapon after swap? You need to like you need to use Dreadbeak, guys. Dreadbeak is the best. Oh, okay, I'm gonna buy now. Yo, Karn, after buying Dreadbeak, my damage is lower by 3 times. What am I doing wrong? You just gotta buy Corrupted Dreadbeak. Corrupted, dude. Like, you just gotta listen closely, guys. You didn't get the one with corruption? So bad in this game, man. So Warlord and Hunter, yes. But don't worry about this. This belt is still absolutely sellable, I think. Yeah, it is going to be sellable. So I mean, you're still okay. I'll just hit the 12% strength essence with empty prefix and suffix in 3 essences. Holy, that's what I'm talking about. No, it's worth more than 3 divs. What? It's worth definitely way more than 3 divs. Just use orbs of blessed orbs to like get the affix to 35 strength. Improve the quality with intrinsics, and then craft life, like on the bench. And it's gonna be worth way more than 3 divs. Just because it's not Warlord, that doesn't mean that other builds are not going to use it for stats. I'm pretty sure that, well, actually I'm not sure. There is a chance that Connor's version doesn't use Warlord belt. I'm not sure. What's up, Felipe? Why did you force him to buy Elder, bro? Be quiet. Guys supposed to trust the streamer. That's all there is to it. Alright, this one. I can't believe that someone is buying this shit. 595 Chaos Orbs. Strength and Armor, damn it. And Blood Scent and Essence Rush and something else. Nah, it's not gonna be worth money. What do I have? Fracture, 8 Strength, or 4 all attributes? You choose. I think that 8 Strength probably might be the best fracture. I think so. It's the most important stat at the same time. I see you hit both. I see you hit both with you hit 2 good fractures, huh? A lucky son of a gun. Alright. This one is good, right? Oh, it's very good. It's as close to perfect as it can get. You just lose a little bit of life, but who cares? That's very good. I mean, I have this freaking abomination that's actually freaking insane. We managed to craft one of those that looks like this. I could divine that to 4, 10, 8, and you know, it's like whatever. But I could, and holy smokes. Without divining this would literally give me 9 more life. So I mean, I could, I guess, but is this good? 4 attribute. Shut up. Shut up, damn it. Mods! Mods, ban this guy! Who linked that shit? Mods? Find him. Find him and freaking ban him, and after that, steal his jewel. And give it to me. What's up, Nasus player? How are you doing, man? I got a simplex today, man. I decided that I'm not gonna craft it myself because with my luck, I'm probably gonna fail. I would you know what, Nasus player? I would craft it myself if they didn't do this stupid change that when you have a simplex, you cannot imprint it if it has any mods. If it wasn't for that, and I could imprint back to like I don't know, like tier 1 strength or something, then I would do it myself. But with this, I'm like, screw that, man. I'm buying. I'm buying instead. I'm sorry. Okay, I hit again. Bro, how are you guys so freaking lucky? Did you see how many hundreds of freaking I spent today on this? No, this is perfect. All you gotta do now is lock suffixes. I think that honestly this is good enough cold resistance. I would have kept that. I would have kept this. And all you gotta do is lock suffixes, reforge life, and yeah. And if you hit good life, then it's done. I just need chaos rest, sadly. I see. Yo, Profess Urbanus. Thank you very much for Prime. Thank you. Your trade market poops are screwing me up. I'm gonna remove that. I don't think we're gonna find something. Oh my lord! Holy 98, bro. That's more than I have in my mirror POB. In POB there. In POB. But the strength is lower. All right, screw that. I'm not gonna be able to afford like a crazy GG one anyway, right now. I don't think. Screw Simplex, I did not craft this league, and I sold Strength Stacker shit build. Aww, what are you playing now? My Strength Stacker is not shit. I don't know who you followed, but my Strength Stacker is kinda cracked. Nah, these Alberons were kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Holy guacamole. Well, let me take a sip. Oh, I'm sorry, Felipe. Finally swapped to replica Alberons today. Should I focus on capping all rest to 75 or just focus on 90 fire? If you're doing the version that I'm doing, the tank version with Dawnbreaker and 90 cold and lightning conversion to fire, then focus on 90 fire. But it's not a bad thing to have, like, you know, other resistances, like, decent. At the very least, decent. Somehow we managed to make, like, to basically cap our resistances with Flask. It's actually insane. I have insane defenses, by the way. Like, I could probably stand still in the Uber Shaper and, like, not move, and I don't think that he would kill me. Uber Elder, I mean. I could probably stand still right now. I have very high damage reduction with the other setup. With this one a little bit less. This one is more glass cannon-ish. But still tanky. Oh, mercenary support build into classic armor stacker. I don't care if it's nerfed. The good old. I don't think that the armor stackers got nerfed that hard. A little bit for sure, but should still be good. Oh wait. This map is expensive. I'm around 65 lightning and 58 cold. That's more than enough. And effectively you have, like, you have very high resistance versus cold and lightning, and I mean very high. I can't believe, by the way, that nobody's using this setup. I haven't heard before someone use this setup. It's so busted, like, actually. It's like almost as good as Sublime, but it costs 5 divines. And you need to use a shield, sure, but holy smokes, is this setup strong defensively. The best part about Dawnbreaker is that the only small weakness that this build had before was like physical damage, very high amounts of fizz. The Dawnbreaker on top of that is like a mini cloak of flame. It converts 20% to fire from fizz also. Like, holy smokes, man. Actually incredible. Okay, where's the rest of them? You can smite with Soul Taker, yes, but it doesn't really work that well. Because most of the kills you're gonna do with Paradoxica, so this is something that it's mostly really for dual strike of ambidexterity, unless you plan on playing with Mamba Strike for some reason, because Mamba Strike also hits with both weapons at the same time, but that doesn't make any sense, right? Because Dual Strike hits way harder than this. A Dual Strike, if you're building it like this with Paradoxica and like offhand stat stick, I think is one of the highest damage multipliers in the game. Such a high damage overall. Hold on a second. Area damage. Not today. 69 with 1200 strength. Very nice. 69 with 1200 strength? How did you get so much strength so early? Man, this man is growing fast. By level 100, you're gonna have like 10,000, over 9,000 for sure. Paid 3 divs for lethal and 2 for Watcher's Eye. Yep, pretty much. And like 1 divine for a shield, and you're done. Like this setup literally costs 5 divines. And you have, like, you take almost all of our damage, all of your damage as fire. Crazy good. Attribute Essence, Strength build in the boat to Exalt Blast Prefix, and I hit Energy Shield 4 times. Oh. You win some, you lose some. You really think this is way more than 3Ds? I would legitimately lock suffixes through Bestiary. I don't remember what beast was that. Crikey Croaker or something like this? I don't remember. And Reforge Life at the bench. I would really, really do that. And I think there's a good chance you're gonna get something way better than this, and way more expensive. But it's up to you. As it was right there, maybe it's not worth way more than 3. Maybe like 4 or 5 or something. But if you're gonna do that, and you're gonna hit some good life and maybe another good stat, then it might be worth a lot. All of a sudden. I don't remember the name. I'm sorry, you have to check it up yourself. Maybe chat is gonna help. Do I need Chaos Res and Helicals, or can I go with all elemental resistances? You can go with elemental resistance, but helical rings is one of the best spots to completely solve your chaos resistance problems. So I would very much recommend it if you don't want to use helicals with Kalandra's Touch. I would very much recommend to use at least 1 helical with chaos res. It's my big recommendation. Didn't get a single good split today. Hello dude, how you craft the Amber Amulet double influence? Let me remind myself if you can actually do, because someone asked that before today, and I... Hold on, give me a second. I need to remind myself if you can do that via imprinting or not. And my answer is, I guess you could. So basically what you do is you get 1 amulet with Warlord influence. Then the second amulet with Shaper influence. You use Awakener and you imprint one of the amulets, for example the one with tier 1 strength, right? And then you Awakener orb one into the other, and if you get something good, then you just keep. If you don't get like good attributes, or you don't get 1% damage per 15 strength, then you know you can just reroll back to you can just use imprint, or like keep on experimenting on this one. For example, try to use like a lucky annul or something like that. You know what I mean? That's long story short how you do it. It's like possibly the best way. much strength right now? 2741. That being said, our strength is not going to... Well, it is going to raise, obviously, soon. But, this is not the most impressive stat right now. Not sure if that's way better. It is. Armor, life. It is. I think that this would sell for 10 divines. If it's not going to sell for 10 divines, then you can lower it after like a day to 8 or something. I think that's pretty nice. I've been selling similar belts before for like 10 to 12 divs. They were Warlord, admittedly, but this one is good. You can use... well, no, you can't use it yourself. But that's not bad. Use Magi Nords and... hold on. Trouble hitting resistances. I only have Chaos on my rings. I probably will go Kalandra. It's cheaper than the craft second one. That's true. Use Magi Nords and Zov's Blood. I feel like before I go with Chaos Helicals, I need to get swapped. Helicals is the last step, boys. First of all, Helical is the last step. You do everything else before that. And then you do Helicals, and then after Helicals, you swap to Replica Albumward. That's what you do. So make sure you have everything apart from that. And what I mean by this is cluster jewels, all the items necessary, and stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. You're done with everything except for rings, then yeah, just craft a good rings, or like use the one with... I mean, you're asking me if chaos resistance is necessary. My answer is yes. Like, it's gonna feel like shit if you're gonna be sitting at 20 chaos res or something like that. If you're going to be doing like a juiced content, then you're just gonna get one shot, right? The difference between having like, I don't know, 20 chaos resistance and 75 is like taking almost 3 times more damage from chaos, which is absolutely insane. So you need to, and whether it's going to be on helical rings or somewhere else, that's like up to you, right? You can get chaos resistance from belt. You can get chaos resistance from well, gloves, I guess, if you're gonna spend some time crafting those. You can get chaos resistance from, I don't know, if you're pathing this way to this cluster jewel, you can turn these intelligence nodes into chaos resistance. At the same time, you can get these 2 points then and get another 8% chaos resistance and maximum life. There's plenty of options to choose from. I'm probably missing something, but more or less, that's what it is. Nope. Not today. These are corrupted. What about this one? Non-flammable. 10% cold pen against chilled enemies. That's incredible, actually, for Winter Orb. And Stubborn Student. I think that doesn't sound like complete ass, but... it's not incredible, but it's not horrible. Let's continue. Okay, 2 more simulacrums for this. It's just that if I replace my current rings with helicals, I don't have ally res. Have you thought about getting some elemental resistances on your jewels? Jewels is a kind of great spot for that. 2 suffixes on 2 jewels is plus 20 to all ally res, for example. Elemental res is quite easy most of the time to acquire. Most of the time. Multi-strike on league start, it's 11 div for a corrupted one. You know, a corrupted one doesn't matter. It's not that big of a deal. I bought mine like day 3 or day 4 for 8 divs or 7, something like that. If it's 11 now, that's okay. It's not bad. I thought it's gonna go up more. Oh no. Oh yes. They spawned in walls again. Crystal belt. Fracture. 5 energy shield, let's go. Elemental resistances, that's not worth anything. The jackpot for jewels is like finding crit multi for spells or crit multi for elemental skills. Or like for cold, I guess. Are you gonna be playing League Classic? What's up, Chaparino? Actually, yes. I am going to do one League Classic stream tomorrow. Literally one. Because I wanted to play. A lot of people asked me for that, so I'm like, alright, screw it, man. I'm gonna give it a try. And after that, we're back to PoE on Monday. But tomorrow, we're gonna be playing this League of Legends when it was actually fun. That's what I call it. And tomorrow also, if you guys are curious about it, about the changes, there's going to be another video update from the build. I'm going to talk about the changes that I made and optimizations. So stay tuned. At this point, we have a single target. If I want to be doing like, you know, anti-boss setup, I think we're close to 500 million Shaper DPS at this point. Very, very close. Ooh, it's been a while since I've seen one of those here. Is not Smite better for Simulacrum? I'm playing with dual strike of ambidexterity for fun. Because I have Soul Taker with it. And it's fun to have like 15 attacks per second, so. Another one. So you're crafting for profit now. Nice. You guys, see, I told you, I've been getting insanely unlucky with those belts. You guys hitting left and right. Trying to hit what I want. Fair enough. Regards to Pantheons, I'm assuming Solaris, but what miner would you take? Tukohama. This one is not a bad choice. If you're scared about poison, this one is not a bad choice, especially with upgrade, another reduced chaos damage taken, it's okay. Poisons hit pretty hard, even with 75 chaos res in this game. Especially the poison from tier 17 mod. The other one is whatever, but Tukohama is okay. Additional regen. I guess that also helps against poison, when you think about it. It's okay. So 100 divs should be enough to get the gear you have. My gear? No. But 100 div is enough to swap from Brutus to Replica Alberans and basically start one-shotting everything in the game. So that's already a good start. But you're after 100 divs, you're not gonna be like one-shotting Ubers like we're doing right now. Ooh, nice. A voice to how? Alright, sorry man, my voice is sorry guys, my voice is so destroyed. Actually, so strained. But Smite vs Simulacrum, absolutely, but it's super fun to play with Soul Eater. So I'm playing with Soul Eater right now. And with Soul Taker. It can roll life and percent together, of course. That's why I've been hunting for I don't know how many, I think I probably did like 30 times. Reforged life, suffix cannot be changed, reforged life. And I didn't hit percent life a single freaking time. So my luck when it comes to crafting, am I right? Not hitting it once in like 25 or 30 tries is kind of messed up. I'm gonna tell you right now, guys. Pray for me then, 2 chances. Okay, let's go. But I would probably try to use the leak mechanic if you're not doing that. The boat makes pretty good chance that I will exalt leak mechanic. Yeah, makes a pretty good chance that if you're not gonna hit percent life, you're gonna at least hit something else. Like for example, high armor is okay. Percent chaos damage would be okay. Oh, another one? 2 divs from a single simulacrum? That's pretty damn rare. As a matter of fact, that's the first time I got that. I need to sell my scarabs, by the way. I probably have like a 50 or 60 divines worth of scarabs at this point. Fire damage and what? Maximum energy shield. Rip. You can at this point try to either sell it and you probably just gained profit, or if you didn't like spend too much on it, then it's most definitely profit. This belt probably would sell for like, I don't know, 10 to 15 divs. Or keep it. You spend in total like 2 divines to get that? That's big profit then. What's up, She? Trying to follow your build from the video. I did not quite understand how the belt craft works after you have Essence Strength T1 attribute. So at this point, you need to make sure that you have open suffix, or your suffix is high resistance, because it actually happens from time to time when you're gonna, keep on rolling. You're gonna get T1 attributes and resistance. If you have good resistance at this point, whether chaos or any other, then I would say just settle for that. Just keep. That's a very good belt. These are like perfect suffixes at this point. If you don't, then if you have open suffix, make sure to lock suffixes. You need to have open suffix and open prefix. Then you lock suffixes and reforge chaos on the harvest bench, hoping that you're gonna get chaos resistance. If you do, you're golden. and at this point you can only lock suffixes again and reforge life to get very good life, and you're done. And if you don't, I guess, depending on what you're gonna get, you can, you know, basically go from scratch or like try to annul or something. That's, long story short, the way it goes. I could try to craft this belt like one more time, because like I cannot for the life of me hit % life, but it seems like they're barely worth 8 divines. Maybe at this point people like started crafting more and more of them, and maybe they started losing value a little bit. The market is kind of full of those, because the thing is that it's not only for my build, but most importantly it's for Connor's build, and obviously way more people watch him and follow his build, so I'm sure that there's going to be more and more of them on the market. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of them soon. Okay, voices number 10. Energy shoot and mana. Nope. Thank you for explanation. Thank you for joining. No problem. Any gem swaps for the Soul Taker? Looks fun. No gem swaps. You only basically put Soul Taker in, and that's it. Five monsters remaining. Well, that's not true. There's nothing here. I promise you that. Okay, last wave. We got some good profits from this wave though. Very nice. What's the most crucial gear and equipment for the Switch? Replica Alberons. The key components are Replica Alberons, Paradoxica. Yeah. It will be very good to have Cluster Jewels also. And I mean like very good. With like strength or attributes. Okay. This simulacrum should be level 20 gems, so let's hope we're gonna get another +1. Actually, decent amount of extra profit from these from leveling gems, not gonna lie. Definitely, if you want to be doing simulacrum, don't sleep on that. Definitely don't sleep on that. Let me think, Afro Boots. I mean, you need sword. You need Dawnbreaker if you're doing the one with the tankier version with Smite, which I recommend, by the way. But Dawnbreaker is pennies. You obviously need Replica Alberons. And for the main gear... Oh! And you need Amulet, obviously. You need Amulet with % strength, % attributes. That is mandatory. You cannot use Soft's Blood. Is there a way to roll percent attribute? No. There is not. At this point, how this belt is, there is not. You could lock in prefixes and reforge attributes, but just that's absolutely not worth it. That's never ever gonna happen. So forget about it. Entire boss. Can't keep trying. And like my first cluster took me, I think, 6,000 alterations. And it still wasn't perfect, but I settled. Well, what you could do... How are you crafting this, though? What are you doing? I think when you have... eight flat alteration and regal exalt. When you have this, I think when you have 8 strength fractured, I think a great way, at fancy regal, I think a great way is to like reforge, keep on doing a reforge life on the bench. Like eventually you are going to get attributes and increased effect. And the best part about this is that you don't need 35% increased effect. You need 25 is exactly the same. As long as you get 4 attributes, then you're done. Because the difference between 25% increased effect and 35 is nothing. You don't gain any attributes. None. Because the way it works. I would probably try that. Alternatively, you could keep on slapping... you could delve craft this with fundamental fossils. You're going to be getting attributes pretty often with this. Pretty damn often. And on one of these times, you're also going to get increased effect. So... Depending on what you want to settle for, I think that getting 8 flat strength fracture is the best possible outcome, because depending on what you want to settle for, you can either go for 35% increased effect with 3 attributes, or 4 attributes with 25% increased effect. Both are going to be fine. Really, you're going to barely see the difference in like damage or like, you know, strength loss or attribute loss. Like it's gonna be like some minimal difference. The worst part is when you hit tier 2 strength. Tier 1 strength is by far the most important stat there. But whether it's like tier 2 attributes or tier 2 increased effect, of course it would be nice to have tier 1 attributes, but you know, it's like not that crucial. 35% increased effect with 3 tool attributes is still 4. It does turn into 4, so that's nice. Damn it, I love Soul Taker. I actually can get addicted from this thing. Imagine what's gonna happen once we're gonna hit like 30,000 accuracy or 35 with increased attack speed on top of that. Can't check Twitch DM. I cannot do it right now. You need to type on Twitch or something. Unless it's like the matter of life and death, insanely important. I would appreciate if you guys don't want chat to see. Unless it's incredibly important, you know what I mean. Google. Like, come on. saving 5 skill points. You're talking about the... Let me guess and tell me if I'm right. Soul Taker with 45 on hit showed up on the market. Yes or no? I knew it. Let me check if the roll is good enough, because if it's something like 10%, then it's not even worth it. Which one was that? This one maybe? Mm-hmm. %, with 32. But it's dead. Okay, this one is 15% with 4 souls, 33% attack speed. Alright, this one is good. And I am going to buy that. So I appreciate that, Lulu. I am going to actually get this one. Not 100% sure if I'm still going to be using it right now. I mean, if I'm going to drop the cluster. But even the attack speed on this one is better. So thank you for that. But don't worry about saying stuff like that. Don't worry about telling me on stream. I appreciate it, but if someone else would have got it from the chat or something like that, and you know, it's super good, then it's super fine. You could have bought it yourself, to be honest, also. Unless you don't plan on playing with this, like, at all. But for, like, a single target version with Soul Taker, then yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, you have it already. You whippersnapper. Let's see. A 40%, 15% chance to 45 on hit, that should be good enough. So, I'm actually going to put it on and check. But with this attack speed, like, you get full 45 stacks every time you hit, let's be honest. So, like, every 6 hits, it should be fine. Still not playing replica, don't worry. You're going places. Slow and steady. Okay, let me check. Because if it's better, like, right off the bat, then I'm just going to switch immediately. Do we have 2? 14%. That's good enough. That's good enough. The damage, percent damage on this axe doesn't freaking matter. Okay, and I do need 1 blue. 3 reds. I need 1 blue. I'm gonna buy some chromes. I'm gonna buy some chromes, I said. That's good. It's actually even better than this one. So I have slightly increased mark effect. And the damage goes up. This one I can sell to begin with, because this one is like nothing, really. What? This one is worth more than the previous one? Holy smokes. 9 divs. And respec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna switch to smite version. I'll have to allocate these again. But now I can get intimidate and all of these bad boys. Crit multi. Fortify doesn't even exist with good rolls. That's true. So you know what? I take it back. Thank you for telling me about this one. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see how often we're going to be getting Fortify with this. Now pay me. I can give you a high five. Give you a high five if you want. Alright, we have Fortify literally permanently, 24/7. And there we go. That's done, I guess. And the Smite version, as I mentioned before. I mean, this would go really crazy, actually, on a version with Sublime. Because with Sublime, we would get full conversion without using a shield. So that would be like crazy, crazy. Just joking. If I was a douchebag, I would just bought and resold. That wouldn't be being like a douchebag. That would just like be a sensible thing to do. You play this game to make money, right? To make currency and make the build stronger. But nobody would blame you for that, Mr. Uwu. Appreciate that. I haven't been checking those on the market at all. I gotta be honest. I didn't have live search for this. The tooltip stopped showing up after like 20 million DPS. I've noticed. Just too big after that. Yep. Trade PvP. Yeah, it's kinda just without PK. But that's true. Bro, like I was searching yesterday. I was thinking for a long time off stream if I want to craft my simplex or just buy from the market. And I did like what do you call it? Live search for simplexes bases. And normally there are like about 74 divs, but here's the thing. A lot of people don't know that simplex is way more expensive if you sell as a base without any influences. If it already has influences, it makes it basically kind of worthless because you just can't use like the best method to like craft it. It's not worthless, but it's like way less, like, you know, it's rough. So there were a lot of them for 60 divs on the market with influences, and the one without influences, generally speaking, are about 75 div. So I saw one guy listed, like right now, listed one simplex without influence for 60 divs. So 15 divines later, is 15 divines less than, you know, the others. It was gone instantly. Bro, I think it was a bot or something that bought this thing. It was gone so freaking fast that I don't even know how it's possible. I clicked on it when it appeared and it was gone. I don't care, you know, this is okay. Oh, practice caster? No. You gotta remove that, man. You can't use practice caster. Because this takes one of the notables. And one of the no. I mean, it's not a big deal actually. Don't do this to me. It's actually not a big deal. You know what? It's fine. You just have one less node, but it's like whatever. It's fine. Alright, we got 2 megalomaniacs and 1 split. Split is bad. Feed the Fury combat rhythm. Mindfulness. Feed the Fury in combat rhythm. Okay. Disorienting wounds, septic spells, vile reinvigoration. I mean, no, it's just impossible to find a megalomaniac that's worth something, I swear. It's just not possible, my friends. I will change it later, I need peace. This one will do for now. Oh, okay. It's time to get some profits. It's time to get level 21 gems, boys. Time to swap to endgame version, I guess. It is time indeed. And this version does not screw around. Damn it. Alright, there we go. So out of 12 so far, we hit 2. Hopefully this time we're gonna hit more than 1. Okay, more than 0. Okay, I rephrase that. We're gonna hit more than 0, please. That's -1. That's nothing changed. Nothing changed. Quality. Minus quality. And nothing changed. Yes! Oh, come on. You know what? But like hitting 2 out of 18 gems is kind of bad luck, let's be honest. We hit 2 out of 18. That is not good luck whatsoever, man. I think it's pretty safe to say that it's not a good luck. I can sell this one for like probably 25. Okay, these guys will say goodbye. It's time to say goodbye. Indeed. Alright, let's get some more. Dude, where is this? What a freaking garbage dump. Where's my item? Oh wow. This dude has some high-level goods. Look at this. Look at these goods. He's been farming Third, I think, or something. He's been farming Third left and right. I wish you could run Uberlap even if you didn't run Merc or Cruel and give you all the points. Guess that would be fair enough. I don't see anything bad in it. At the same time, is it really like a big problem? Now that I think about it. You know, running lab on those, you know, merciless and like before the one before that, it's like what, 5 minutes each. That's not a big deal. On top of that, I guess you still have a chance for a big jackpot. It's like I think that The Emperor's Mastery and all these jewels drop from the chests, right? Save me 10 minutes, fair enough. What do you mean save 10 minutes? You're farming. You can get a powerful, expensive Transfigured gem. Worth it. Consider that as just an extra farm. Feels so much better after I put Life Tap into Leap Slam in Frostblink. But also you could argue that, you know, using Frostblink on this build is completely pointless. But, you know, I can't argue with that. There is probably something to it. Probably don't need it. But, you know, once you start using Frostblink since Act 1, like, it's so, like... It feels weird when I don't have this instant teleport on my E. On my E key. It would feel awkward without it. Life tap for a leap slam? My big recommendation. You don't need to use that when you have when you still didn't swap to simplex, which I'm going to assume is probably the most of you. Majority of you, because you get -7 mana cost craft. So at this point, Leap Slam costs almost nothing. I think 3 mana. So you actually don't need to do that before this. Catalyst is flipping 5 chaos. Catalyst for attributes? No way. And everything is getting so expensive. Actually. Essences yesterday, Essences of Rage were 4 chaos. Today they dropped a little bit, but... Like, nobody's running Ultimatum or what? I'm thinking about doing Ultimatum myself. It must be super freaking easy in like tier 16 maps. You don't need to be doing that in like tier, like higher tiers, right? Like who cares? So maybe Ultimatum is money. Oh, oh, oh. Alright, that's only 120 chaos, but this one is way more than that. Let's go, baby. I'll do it. Hi, is it better to sell voices Megalomaniacs unidentified? Megalomaniacs? I don't even know how much they're unidentified, but long story short, for both voices in Megalomaniacs, regardless of how much you can get for Megalomaniacs, I think it's better to sell unidentified. Voices have extremely low chance, unless you like, you know, to risk. But voices have extremely low chance to get 1 and 3 passives. I think 0.5% for 1 passive and about 2% for 3 passives. So in total you have once every 40 voices you're gonna get on average, like, you know, even less than that. So yeah, good luck. Long story short. Selling them is just like a safe route, right? If you want to make consistent money. I have like 10 unidentified voices right now. I'm going to probably sell all of them for like about 40 divs, and I'm going to be happy. Unless I'm going to have a moment of weakness and I'm going to decide that I identify all of them And yeah, we're gonna lose money. A lot of it. You know what the voices are? They're kind of similar to the belts from last league. The shrine belts. 99% of the time you lose money. You sell them in bulk, they're like 600 chaos unidentified at the moment. I'm probably gonna just like list them on... It's not like I'm gonna have like 50 of them or 100, right? I'm probably just gonna list them on the, you know, Faustus. Put them in the auction house. There you go. What do you want to buy? Or Sublime? Yeah. There's a lot of Gambas in this game. Like, literally, when I think about it, like, every expensive item you can Gamba, because you can almost everything you can buy and then unidentified. So, this gambling is a big part of this game's economy, I guess. I'll farm my own Purity of Fire Sublime. Best of luck. Like, the Sublime drops from Uber Shaper like once every 7,000 tries. Okay, it's not that bad, but... I run the Uber Shaper many times. I've never found Sublime. Never. So far. And I don't mean like, you know, this league, because this league only I did like 10 times. I'm talking like, you know, since I started freaking, since Sublime like just, you know, appeared first in the game. I run Uber Shaper many times and I've never dropped Sublime. Not once. Which is ridiculous because a lot of these Sublimes suck ass. So why is it so freaking rare? Most of them are freaking atrocious. Let's be honest here. For a second. I was doing the simulacrum just like you. Do you have tips on how to price Megalomaniacs? No. Unless you see it basically comes with game knowledge. There are notables that are universally considered to be pretty strong. Like, for example, I don't know, like in the Chaos Explosion one, or something like this. So you just gotta check if it has, like, you know, other very strong notables in the combination. I guess it just comes with game knowledge, right? There are combos that, on the first glance, you're gonna see that this looks strong, right? So maybe it's worth taking a look at it. But the problem with Megalomaniacs... You know what the biggest problem with Megalomaniacs is? The biggest problem with it is that almost nobody searches them up on the market. The clientele is extremely limited for these jewels. Because 90% of the players, and rightfully so, think that these jewels suck. Honestly, I think Megalomaniacs should get reworked. They should get a rework or something. I don't think it's good enough. Getting a cluster jewel, like a small cluster, instead of Megalomaniac is always going to be better. Under no freaking circumstances, Megalomaniac is going to be better unless you hit like insane combo. Like 1 in a million, basically. Bought this for 5 divs, now it's 18. Life recovery and 90. Yep, that's very nice. You know and you know why it's 19? I bought I bought this one for pennies. I don't remember how much. Where is it? I don't remember how much, but I bought it for pennies. Perfect roll. And yeah, I mean this one is really good. Do you have Grace as the last aura? No, haste, never mind. The thing is that with League Mechanic, it's not hard to divine to 20%. It's like not that hard. Usually couple diffs and you're done. But nobody was using them. Nobody's freaking using those for some reason. As I mentioned before, the setup that we're using currently is almost as good as Sublime. The only sacrifice is that you're sacrificing a shield slot. That's it. Like, that's not a big sacrifice, in my opinion. Stack DX. Let's go. And that's voices and split. So you drop voices relatively, I'm not gonna say like super all the time, but they do drop. This farm is easily 10 divines per hour. I legitimately think that's close to 15. Very close to 15. And you don't have to buy scarabs, you don't have to do anything. No setup whatsoever. Is Rational Doctrine really necessary? It's really expensive for the swap for me. I don't know if it's worth it. It's not necessary, but in my opinion, it's really good. Especially powerful with this cluster. Rational Doctrine and this cluster, especially if you want to get this node instead of this one, gives you... I mean, what is this? 55% accuracy. On top of that, you're immune to curses because you have so much Consecrated Ground effect. On top of that, you get like almost 10% regen per second. It's good. It's a lot of attacks. It's a lot of damage. It's insane amount of regen. It's curse immunity for 3 points and for 1 jewel. That's a lot. But if you can't afford that, then you just drop these 3 points, replace that for a rare jewel, and put these 3 points into, you know, damage, right? Or a life or something. But you're not going to have regen at this point. You're not really going to have regen at this point. Keep that in mind. You definitely have to use Life Flask. With my amount of regeneration and leech, like, I don't need to. It works very nicely. Don't have Bottle Faith either. Wow, we got like 10 divs from this run. Jeez. 10 divs in 15 minutes. And Lightning is actually going down. I think this is the third one we found today. This one, sell. This one, maximum energy shield, maximum mana. That is not worth anything. I didn't get a single good split personality today, though. I'm blaming you guys. You stole my RNG. You were gonna do a 1 drop per 1 hour farm, don't forget. The video, yes, but I'm not gonna gather data for it today. I'm gonna do it on Monday. Tomorrow there's gonna be a video with the build update for this build, because there's actually quite a few things to talk about, so... It's actually quite a few. Now, I don't know if it's because the league, the way it is, it's kind of very difficult to choose this league, or what's the reason. But I never thought I'm going to be actually sitting and like farming Simulacrum 24/7. I mean, not 24/7, but this is going to be my main farm. I always consider Simulacrum like something like, oh, I just want to like, you know, do something else for a little bit, or like give it a test how strong my character is, right? Because Simulacrum typically was considered to be like hard content, at least in the past. But now it turns out it's good freaking money, man. It's actually good money. Okay, Enlighten is already gone. I'm so poor, actually. 500,000 gold, man. I've never been this poor. Like, week after the league start. There's one problem with Simulacrum. You don't make any money here. You don't make any gold. So if that's a problem for you, then I guess just keep that in mind. For gold farming, this is not it. Okay, so how much are they unidentified? What? They're 60 chaos? Bro, I should be selling them like this. Man, I would have made, bro, I have like 45 of them in my stash. That'll be like almost 15 divines. Damn it, man. I mean, these are freaking... You're never gonna find a good one, by the way. I should have been selling that, like, all the time, man. For sure. That's my bad. There's gold dropping in Simulacrum. Yeah, but just a little bit. You get about, like, 1,000 or 2,000 per wave. So, that's, like, very, very little. Maybe even less than that. You could have buffed the gold here a little bit. Flicker Strike 2120. Bro, I bought this today. This is like 200 chaos almost. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I bought this today to test it out, and funny part, it was actually the same exact layout where we were testing it. Arcanist brand. This maybe would be worth something if it was 2120. Actually, I'm not sure. Superior Wither. Wither. Become dust. We're gonna see some Wither tomorrow. From what I've heard, someone told me that we do not have in League Classic the old voice actor for Nasus, which is a big shame. So I kind of wanted to hear it, but oh well. Guess we're gonna settle. And the current voice actor is great, but I haven't heard the old one for a long, long time. Okie dokie. Man, I'm legitimately selling. I'm not freaking identifying those anymore. I'm gonna be selling them from now on. That's actually like 15 divines wasted. That I've been identifying them. I didn't think that people are actually buy those for 60 chaos. What? Megalomaniacs are freaking useless. Another worst part about Megalomaniac is, even if you're gonna find like a really good combination for someone, it's unlikely that they're ever gonna search the market for it. So they're not even going to know. I'm selling those. $11 passive spell damage. Nah. No way that's worth money. I don't believe. No, I take it back. I guess you get more than 2,000 gold per wave, which is still basically nothing, but I guess you do. If I want to use clusters before the Brutus to Paradoxica swap, do I just copy the Paradoxica tree? Ooh, I would need to take a look, to be honest. There is absolutely nothing wrong. Obviously, you do kind of need... I think it's better to use large cluster jewel with Overlord and not get, you know, invest 5 passive points into Fortify cluster, that's for sure. Overlord is insane. But the other cluster jewel, you can swap for a strength stacking one, yes. The other one that doesn't have Overlord should be totally fine. But Overlord is insane. If Overlord worked with swords, then I would still use that, most likely. But it doesn't. I love this layout. It's one of the best layouts. Is +3 attribute cluster worth to keep, depending on what the other stats are? If the other stats are +8 strength and 35% increase effect, so perfect ones, then I think so, yes. If the other ones are not, like, amazing either, then no. POB, guess I have a POB ninja here. Because the, oh crap. Because the current one, the current character, I don't have POB for this because I've been making some small changes, but I guess I can give you this. Okay. Yes, I think I'm keeping those megalomaniacs. I'm keeping those for sure. I'm not going to be identifying them. What about these? Are these also worth something unidentified? Split personality. These guys are 3 chaos unidentified. Never mind. Strength and accuracy. 20C. I cannot freaking believe that. Bro, I thought that strength and accuracy is going to be better. Not gonna lie. I don't think there's like a single split personality at this point that is expensive. They all dropped like crazy. Seems like. Okay, and the flicker, 100, probably sellable for like 170 chaos, 68 or something. This one I'm gonna drop a little bit. This one I'm gonna drop a little bit. I don't think it's gonna sell for that much. 16. Okay. Alright, we did make a lot of money. It's definitely 10 divines an hour, but in my opinion more than that, like legitimately, including everything. Like, I'm out of curiosity, because last time I checked I had like 30 divines, my fragment stash tab. Max roll, PoE exchange. I'm used to this one, so I'm just going to take a look at this. Bulk trade. Fragments. I have 63 divs in fragments. Wow. And this is all of this is from Simulacrum, by the way. Wow. So, yep. Is there anyone in here who would do the Maven for my Atlas for me, please? I could do it if you want to. That's my nickname. I'm gonna be the homie and I'm gonna try to help you out. But I can't go in, so you need to change it in your settings. Let the homie go in. Come on, man. It's like equivalent of inviting someone and just freaking, you know, slapping the door in front of... I'm just kidding. Do you know how to do this? I can show you if you want. That work now? Nope. You don't know how to do that, right? I'll show you. Click this thing over here. Click decorations. And here you have hideout options. You click this. And you allow friends to visit. And portal... well, that's... it's not necessary. But portal access here. All party members. Because you have, I guess, only friends or only you. So you had a different setting here. I can't even access your area right now. So you changed something again. Okay, there we go. There we go. This chick is toast. How long will I be kept waiting? My thoughts exactly, Maven. So you're coming in, or I can't start the encounter without you. There we go. Take this, Maven, and a little bit of this. I should change to my single target setup, but honestly, like, actually, what for? Now that I think about it. I'm a bit slow today. It's all good, man. Come over here. Run! Run! What? You freaking lived? How come? Do you have like Vol... What is the skill? That gives you like 90% DR. Could you please tell me what's wrong with my build? Yes. I will. I'm assuming that we will not be able to kill her before she does the memory game. Never mind. We are going to be able to. I got hit by the debuff though. Okay, congratulations. Congratulations on successful Maven fight. GG, no re. Thank you, want a divine for a carry? Are you out of your mind? Oh, let's be honest. My pleasure. Alright, let me check this. Tell me what's wrong with my build. Why damage low? Low damage? Let's find out. This one is good, perfectly fine. Could be even better with a corruption. And this one is fine. Once again, it could be better with corruption. Yo, wow, thanks a lot for... Oh, that wasn't necessary, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for Prime, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Shield is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh no, you fell for it. I've been freaking literally spamming warnings. Do not buy Fallborn Zelf's Blood, because with Elemental Overload, you lose all of your crit multi. Oh no, and tell me you have a crit multi. Of course you do. Ah! No, I'm just kidding. You need to replace that. You're losing probably 5 times more damage. 5 times the damage with this Zelf's Blood. That's the problem here. We found the problem, my friend. Elemental Overload is this keystone over here, and as you're gonna read what it does, your critical strikes do not deal extra damage. That's kind of freaking devastating. You know, for your damage. So you gotta get rid of that, and you're gonna be fine. I wonder if he's still in the chat. Okay, he is. Yeah, I mean, shit happens, right? But that should solve the problem. You're probably gonna gain like 3 times more damage after that. So there you go. Alright guys, that is going to be it for today. Thank you very much for watching. Sorry that, last couple streams only been like 6-7 hours, but my throat is literally killing me. Like, I would be sitting here for like legitimately 12, but I can't speak anymore. I'm dead freaking serious. Maybe you can hear like how strained my voice is. But I need to heal this up a little bit before that. I'm probably gonna farm off stream. Unless you want to... Nah, that doesn't make any sense. Me stream without mic? That's freaking stupid. So thanks all for watching. Next stream is going to be tomorrow. Also tomorrow there's going to be a video on an update on this character. I'm going to talk about everything. So if you're curious, like what's the next upgrades and stuff like that, then the video is going to be there. Tomorrow we're streaming League Classic. 1 day of League. I wanted to try it out and many people like asked me to. But on Monday we're back to PoE. I'm just going to do a 1 day of League, right? But we're doing PoE for sure. I'm maximizing this character. We're not gonna stop until we're gonna hit 3 billion damage. So I don't know if we're gonna hit 3 billion damage, but I'm going to max this character out for sure. So thanks a lot. See ya next time. If you're not gonna watch like League tomorrow, then I guess see you on Monday. And good night. God bless, my friend. Thank you for watching. Take care.